Mic check from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a mic check from the broadcast desk on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. This is a mic check from the broadcast desk.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 15 dashes this afternoon. Charlottetown will be our One, two, three, four, five. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 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 Mic check 1 2 3 4 5.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Set the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm Rocky Skierman along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron. We present to you a 15-dash program of harness racing here this afternoon at Red Shores at Charlottetown. The feature race comes up in race number 14 this afternoon. Kurt, 5 horses going behind the starting gate.
Yeah, and it's a really deep field of 5-2. We got Moonrider on the rail for Keith Ford. Keith and Moonrider, they were good a few starts back where they were second there in that top class. Sobble Attack, a newcomer to the island for Dale Spence and Paul Bigger. They've been racing well too, Rocky, of late, and so I like him here today. He should get a good trip from post 2. Stash It Away, last week's winner, and Barrio, they have post 3. Blood Money, a winner 2 back, just got collared late by Stash It Away. They have post 4 for Mark Campbell and Mantario, the ultra consistent Mantario. He is post 5 today for David Dowling.
Yeah, it's going to be a great race this afternoon. Only 5 horses in it, though, but I think it'll be a good top class here in race number 14. Before we get to the second pregame, let's go upstairs for all today's program and equipment changes from the man who will call all the action. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 73 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 2 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Bob Wallace. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here's the afternoon program and equipment changes. Not going to take a lot of time. There's one change on the card. It goes in race 1. In the first race, number 1, Diamond Call, going from blind to blinkers. And that's going to wrap up the changes on today's racing program. The Par Mutual windows open and selling. Race 1 post time set for 12:30. That leaves you 26 minutes to make your first race selections. Let's go back to my co-hosts Rocky Skirman and Kurt Hughes, and they're at the Race Day HPI broadcast desks.
Well, thank you very much, Vance. Yes, our betting menu features the new aisle pick 5 beginning on race 1 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool. The Super High 5 is on race 5 and the last race of the afternoon, along with a late pick 4 with a low 15% takeout.
That's right, Kurt. And on-track guests have the on-track pick 5 beginning on race 6 with ballots in the program, and you can tag your ticket on every race for a chance to win an additional jackpot. Ask your seller for the wild horses. There is also the new Pony Points promotion for a chance to win $500. Forms and details at the race hostess desk in the main lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your co-host, Rocky Skierman, along with Kurt Hughes here on the HPI broadcast desk. The feature comes up this afternoon in race 14. Kurt, 5 horses going behind the starting gate, and you have a replay for us.
Yeah, last week's winner, Stash It Away. He was my top choice last week. Vance Cameron and I, we were on board with Stash It Away, and he was able to get it done from a very patient drive from the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barriot. They were sitting 5th coming to the half. So let's take a look at the replay from last week. Barriot and Stash It Away, they're 5th coming to the half, and they're going to make their move late in the mile and reel in the fraction setter, Blood Money. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
The trailer, who is Manterio. They're halfway home, led by Blood Money and Campbell. Clear by 3. Second is Moon Rider. American Risk into the turn third. 58 seconds flat was the half mile, and Blood Money's getting away on them now. Moon Rider 5 lengths off the leader. To the outside, third, American Risk. Stash It Away is taking over 4th. In at the rail, 5th is Burnout Hanover. Manterio on the outside, 6th. Over to 3/4. Blood Money loose on the lead, and it's getting late. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. They're on the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Blood Money the leader. Here is Stash It Away coming with them now. Racing third, Manterio. Deep stretch now. Stash It Away. Blood Money still there. Stash It Away to the Maritime Magic Man Barriot. Blood Money was second. Manterio rallied third. They stopped the clock in 1:56.2.
156 and 2 in the top class on New Year's Eve. Kurt, what's your selections for the top class today?
I'm going right back to him again this week. I like Stash It Away to get it done for Barriot. I think they're going to have to be patient again today. There's only 5 in it today. I think Blood Money's going to get to the front for Campbell. Campbell didn't do anything wrong last week. He got the fractions he wanted with Blood Money. Stash It Away, which is that good. He closed it out that on New Year's Eve, 28 flat. It was a big closing quarter on a good track, so he's going to be tough to beat again today. I think Barriot is going to have to sit in and maybe wait for someone else to move first. Maybe Manterio, who's sitting on his back, coming to the half. Maybe he might have to be a little more patient than Dowling, and maybe Manterio goes first and lets Stash It Away pick up that cover. We'll see what kind of trip they work out. With a 5-horse field, there's not going to be a lot of movement, and so I'm not sure the kind of trip Barriot is going to get for Stash It Away today, but hopefully he's patient again and he's able to get it done. I like him on top. I do like Blood Money for second. I think he's going to be cutting it here today, and so I like him for second. I'm going to go with Manterio for third from post 5. He's just been so consistent this year. David Dowling gets along with him really well, and so I'm going to go with a 3, 4, 5 in there. Rocky, who do you like?
I like the 3 as well. Stash It Away. For second, Manterio. I don't think Manterio will be coming first over, as you alluded to there. I think he'll be following somebody. And come on late. He could even get the job done in here. For third, the 4, Blood Money. And, I put the 2, Sabal Attack in there for fourth. But you know what, Kurt? I'm waiting for this horse. He could get her all someday, too. So I like a 3, 5, 4, 2 here in the top class this afternoon. 15 dashes on tap right here at Red Shores. If you can't join us live, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at hpibet.com.
Okay, we are 7 away from race 1, the first of 15 here this afternoon, and what a beautiful afternoon it is for racing fast track. It's going to be a great day for racing, and what a race we have to open things up here. Non-winners at 15:51, last 5. Rocky Skirm is going to go with a 5.26. I like a 2.53. I like Spicy P in here. Post time picks looks a 5.24, and the classifier's choice is 5.26. And now we are 6 away from race 1. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Diamond Call, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Spicy P, Jason Hughes, training and driving for owner Robbie Hughes, Stratford. 3 is Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Winter Blast wears number 4 for owners Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Corey McPherson catch drives. 5 is Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh, trained and driven by David Dowling. JK's Pilot number 6, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Today, Mark Campbell. 7 is Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training, and the drive goes to Kenny Arsenault. You have 3 minutes wagering time on the first race. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout.
And there's a look at the top drivers from 2022 right here at Red Shore Charlottetown. Mark Campbell led the way with 148 wins. David Dowling in second with 107. Jill Berrio third with 93 wins. Corey McPherson with 90. And Jason Hughes rounded out the top 5 with 83 wins. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's first race. First half of the daily double. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, and the Pick 5, the I'll Pick 5 wagering, win, place, and show as well. Kurt's landing on the 2 in here. Spicy P, 5-year-old by Up the Credit for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, training and driving, just missed in the last one, New Year's Eve, Kurt.
Yeah, this guy's going to be tough to beat from post 2, as you mentioned there in that last race. He left from post 5 at the non-winners 11-11. He got to the front there 28-4, stretched out, and then got to the half 58-1, 28-3, and just got collared by a real good shake-me-up Hanover down the pass lane there for Colin Shepard. Race time to 1:59, but this guy he's been good since coming to the island. Rocky, he reeled off a few wins in a row, and he hasn't missed the board really. If you look down his lines prior to racing in that preferred one, where he finished fifth a few times in a row, but now he's moving back down the class ladder. Last week was a real good effort, and now he's back up to the 1551s here today. A field of 7, post 2, a similar class of horses as last week. I like Spicy P to get it done here today on this fast track. A nice price on Spicy P today too. 5-2 currently.
And there's a look at the 5, Middleton Terror, my top choice in here. 4-year-old by Stonebridge Terror for Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling is the trainer and the driver. Last start here on Boxing Day, Kurt. Finished second to JK Last Chance.
Yeah, last time out, it was a real good effort there where he was second in 57 at the 1801 level, Rocky. And how about that trip with his second start back right on the front end at this identical level, winning by 5.5 and 56 and 3, closing quarter 28 and 2. Post 5 here today. He had post 7, 2 back. He never really get into the mile. He was 3 wide, ended up 7 by 3.5 and 57. But this guy's been really good since coming back there off that qualifier. Now a 4-year-old in against age horses. He's going to have a tough go here today, but he could be part of this triactor. You got him on top. I got him for second. He's currently 4-5.
And there's a look at the 3, Selkirk Echo, 7-year-old by Westport Ho Hanover for Selkirk Stables of Belfast. They're also the breeders. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. Is Gilles Barrio back in the bike? A winner 2 starts ago, Kurt.
Yeah, and half of his starts in the top 3 last year, 17 of 34 and almost 12,000, made a mark of 56 and 4. A winner 2 back at the 751 level, now back up to the 1551s. It's going to be tough for him to win this race, but I got him for third on my ticket just based on his consistency. And if you look down his lines, they've been pretty sharp of late. So Selkirk Echo, a good exotic play here and a nice price if you want to play a long shot. 9-1 with the Maritime Magic Man.
First race lines up from the rail out. Diamond Call, Spicy P, Selkirk Echo, Winter Blast, Middleton Terror, JK's Pilot, Sport Royalty. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing in the new year at Charlottetown, led out by Spicy P. Diamond Call along the rail. From the outside comes Middleton Terror third. Farther out is JK's Pilot. Then towards the rail is Selkirk Echo. Winter Black sixth, the early trailer. That's Sports Royalty, the quarter pole bound. Spicy P and the Blue Knight Hughes made the early lead. It's short-lived. Here's Dowling and Middleton Terror. They're headed to the point, and they'll clear the lead at the opening quarter. That's Middleton Terror. Spicy P now second. Diamond Call at the rail third. Selkirk Echo. He got away for 29 seconds. Flat open this one up. On the turn-in fifth is Winter Blast. To the outside sixth is JK's Pilot. Trailing the field, that is Sports Royalty. Down the stretch they come towards that opening half mile. And the post-time favorite is the midway point leader. That's Middleton Terror for David Dowling. Second is Spicy P. Diamond Call continues third. Selkirk Echo fourth. On the outside fifth is JK's Pilot. Winter Black sixth. Trailing seventh. Sports Royalty 58 and 2 was the opening half mile. As they arrive at the 5/8, the leader, Middleton Terror. Spicy P along the rail second. Diamond Call third. Fourth is Selkirk Echo. Winner Blast now going to the outside. Fifth. Up on the inside, Sports Royalty. Now the trailer. That is JK's Pilot. They're on by the three-quarters. Middleton Terror's getting away on them late now. Clear by 3. Second is Spicy P. In at the rail, Diamond Call. Third, Winter Blast. Fourth. Three-quarters up in 1. 27 and 2. An incredible surface at the driving park today to open up the new year. Here's Middleton Terror in line to David Dowling. They're a going away winner. Spicy P held second. Sports Royalty from out of the clouds will get the show prize. 157 and a 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's opener here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. As Van said, the track is fast here this afternoon, Kurt. Middleton Terror got to the front going past the quarter, and it was all over. Nice mile.
Yeah, it really was a nice mile and a nice soft quarter there for Dowling. He got the front cheap, 29 flat, 58 and 2. Third quarter, 29 flat as Dowling started to step on the gas pedal with Middleton Terror. 127 and 2. Closing quarter, 29 and 4 on the end of it there for the Middleton Terror. He got it done here today. 157 and 1 on a real good track here. Hard to believe, January 7th, sunny skies and a fast track. What a trip from Middleton Terror to open things up. Spicy P, who sat the 2-hole, does get the deuce, and a rallying Sports Royalty and Kenny Arsenault on the far outside there will get the show dough. So it's a 5-7 unofficially here in the first at Red Shores.
Well, co-owner Kingsley Walsh and myself had New Year's greetings on the way in. I said, open her up with a bang, and that's just exactly what happened here in the opening race of 2023 at the driving park in Charlottetown. 5 Middleton Terror goes all the way. Bay-facing gelding 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Mach 3 Dam. A Miracle on the Hudson. All but Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling, training and driving, put the horse on top at every call to win in 157. And a 1/5. Middleton Terror opens up 2023 at Charlottetown.
This replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. We're looking to breed the next champion of the 2023 season. Look no further than the star-studded lineup at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. The top-level standard-bred facility is home to Malicious, sire of freshly minted Atlantic record holder Malignity, as well as Stallion Source of Pride, who produced 3-year-old filly sensation, The Real Princess. Muscle Through It returns to Windermere Farms in 2023 after a 100% producing inaugural crop, including the undefeated Irish Ray. Well, Gold Cup and Saucer champion Somewhere Fancy will stand his second season as well. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com for all the information you need this coming breeding season.
Here's the official results from the first race. Diamond Call was 6, Spicy P 2nd, Selkirk Echo 5th, Winter Blast was 4th, Middleton Terror the race winner, JK's Pilot finished 7th, Sports Royalty 3rd, fractions of 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 625 4173. Middleton Terror paid $370. The exactor was $640, triactor $122.80, and the superfactor was $48.85.
Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers, and you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25, and it's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket for on-track customers only. So ask your seller to tag your ticket today with the Wild Horses.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors, you'll see our selections for the upcoming second race. I like a 2-4-5 in here. Kurt Hughes going with a 4-5-2. Post time picks 2-4-5. And the classifier's choice is 2-5-4 in the upcoming second race in 7 minutes.
Maiden paces on the second race post parade. Number 1 is Stonebridge You Bet, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Frank Banks, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Truckham, owned by Tisha Symes of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. Nothing But a Good Time, number 3, is owned and trained by Jerry McDougall of Cardigan, Miles Heffernan driving. Number 4, Wouldn't It Be Nice, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Frank does the training, David Dowling. 5 is Woodmere Night, owned by Colin Johnson, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr. Colin does the training, Keith Ford drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the second race. 2 super high fives on the program this afternoon. Race numbers 5 and 15 with the low 15% takeout.
Okay, it's back. Sunday Brunch Buffet. All of your Sunday brunch favorites are back at the top of the park. Sundays, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., and it's $21.95 plus tax. And ages 6 to 12 are $10.95, and ages 5 and under are $5.95. So Sunday Brunch Buffet is back at the top of the park here at Red Shores. Okay, 2 to go here from race 2. It is 5-year-olds younger, non-winners of one race life. Maidens are on track here, Rocky. And you're going to go with the 2 in here. Truckham, owned by Tisha Symes of Guelph, Ontario. A 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell gets the call here today.
Yeah, Tisha's also the breeder of this 3-year-old by All Bets Off, and coming out of the Pooker McCollum stable of Truro. Last start December the 18th over there. Head post 3, cut it all out, and finished third. Just beat 3/4 of a length race time in 2:05.1 on the good track. Still looking for that maiden win here today. Moves into the Colin Johnson barn. I think today's the day. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for Truckham. Post 2 right now, 6-5.
Okay, from the 2, we move out to my top choice, Rocky's second selection. That's the 4, Wouldn't It Be Nice, owned by Frank Banks and Jason Williams. Frank Banks is the trainer. David Dowling gets the call here today. And Wouldn't It Be Nice, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching. Wouldn't it be nice if Wouldn't It Be Nice gets the job done here today?
That's like that song, Wouldn't It Be Nice? 3-year-old filly by He's Watching for Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams. Frank is the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. The first start as December the 31st, New Year's Eve. Finished second, sat 2 throughout. Beat 4 1/4 lengths, race time 2:04.1. Just her third lifetime start here this afternoon, Kurt, for Wouldn't It Be Nice with David Dowling right now at 2-1.
Keith Ford driving the 5, Woodmere Night, owned by Colin Johnson, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil. Colin Johnson, another one of his entries in here. And again, Keith Ford doing the driving on this 3-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip. In the debut there last week, a real nice effort with a nice closing quarter, Rocky.
Yeah, 3-year-old horse by Arthur Blue Chip, and I just got a text from Don. I don't know what he's talking about here. Thinks I don't like him, picking him for third. Second lifetime start for Woodmere Night. First start was New Year's Eve right here. Had the rail, sat 4-3, finished 3, beat 6 lengths, race time 2:04.3 on the good track. 30 seconds closing quarter. Second lifetime start for Woodmere Night with Ben Ford in the bike here this afternoon. Right now at 6-1. I want to give a birthday shout out this afternoon and a welcome here to Red Shores to Rodney Clark, celebrating the birthday here this afternoon along with Billy Hogg. Bill Hogg is joining him here at the top of the park. He's the son of Art Clark from the famous Mapco stables of yesteryear, and their star trotter back then was Lady Lakeburn. Many of you might remember Lady Lakeburn. She held many track records here in the Maritimes. So welcome to Rodney Clark here this afternoon, and happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores.
Maiden Pacers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's second race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Maiden Pacers will line up with Stonebridge You Bet, Truck 'em, Nothing But a Good Time, Wouldn't It Be Nice, and a Woodmere Night, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, Nothing But a Good Time will get the first call. Truck 'em into the turn is second. Stonebridge You Bet third. Wouldn't It Be Nice is fourth. And the early trailer, that is Woodmere Night. So on the turn, rough gate, it was Nothing But a Good Time. So inheriting the lead, that's Truck 'em. In line to Mark Campbell, quickly by 3. Second is Stonebridge You Bet. Nothing But a Good Time between horses. Third from the outside, fourth. Wouldn't It Be Nice? And the trailer, that is Woodmere Night. So they arrive at the opening quarter, and up front on the lead, that is Truck 'em. Second is Stonebridge You Bet. Wouldn't It Be Nice is going to be out all the way, advancing third. Nothing But a Good Time on the turn. He's rough-gated, he's fancy-stepping, he's on the run now by that opening station in 31-1, and they get all tangled up in the backfield here in this short field. Down the stretch they come, and the opening half mile is next. Wouldn't It Be Nice parked over to the half mile, and she has cleared the lead for Dowling. Second is Truck 'em, racing their third. Stonebridge You Bet. On the outside, fourth is Woodmere Night. On the cones, fifth. That's Nothing But a Good Time. The half mile in 1:01. And fourth, there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 2 is under an inquiry with 3/8 left to go. Here comes Truck 'em back to the lead. Wouldn't It Be Nice now second. Stonebridge You Bet third. Racing from fourth, that's a Woodmere Night. In the backfield, the trailer. Nothing But a Good Time. The 3/4 up next. Truck 'em is opening up late. Second is Wouldn't It Be Nice. Stonebridge You Bet is to the outside. Third, Woodmere Night. Fourth, Nothing But a Good Time. The trailer, 3/4 up in 1:32-3. 1/8 of a mile left to come, and it's Truck 'em clear on the lead. Wouldn't It Be Nice second. Her stable mate, Stonebridge You Bet alongside. Deep stretch now. Truck 'em on the line. With Mark Campbell captures the second. Stonebridge You Bet rallied second. Wouldn't It Be Nice will finish third. The time for the mile in 2:0. 4-2 under an inquiry. Judges' inquiry involves a break on 3. Nothing But a Good Time at the 3/8.
Okay, hold on to all tickets. We are under an inquiry here in race 2, but Rocky, you are off to a real good start, a real good trip from the 2. Truck 'em in here.
Yeah, I got to the front there, 31, the half up, 1:01-4. Whenever Wouldn't It Be Nice, your top selection, took over at the half. Going to 3/4 though, Mark popped the 2-hole back out, 1:32-3 to 3/4, and he's just sitting chilly, as you usually say. Sitting chilly in the bike here, Mark Campbell, to get the victory with Truck 'em here. Maiden record, 5th lifetime start, 2:04-2 here this afternoon. Stonebridge You Bet in there for second. Wouldn't It Be Nice third, and Woodmere Night in there for fourth. So 2-1-4-5 unofficially under an inquiry here in race 2, but we'll see Truck 'em in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Results of the second race judges' inquiry. 3, Nothing But a Good Time, made the break on his own. Interfered with the 5, Woodmere Knight, with the 5 finishing ahead of number 3. No placings required. There's Truckham in the second race winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding 3 by all bets off. From the Dragon Again Dam, A Very Nice Dragon, owned by Tisha Symes of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell gives him a maiden record of 2:04 and 2. Truckham delivers in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from the second race. Stonebridge You Bet was second. Truckham was the winner. Nothing But a Good Time, 5th. Wouldn't It Be Nice, 3rd. Woodmere Knight was 4th. Fractions were 31 and 1, 101 and 4, 132 and 3, and the mile in 2:04 and 2. In review, it's 2:15.34. Truckham paid $280. The exactor was $18.50. Triactor $37.40. Superfecta at $7.32, and the early daily double $5.60.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fastback card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HPIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming third race. I'm going with a 154 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 1, 2, 3. Post time picks going along with me with the 154. And the classifier's choice is 145 in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes.
The third race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Premier Joy, has a claim entered, owned by Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockey from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives, claim entered on the 1, Premier Joy. 2 is Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence drives. 3 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River, and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenal. Shake Me Up Hanover 4 is owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin does the driving. Morgan Shepard trains. 5 is Brookdale Jim, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson. Number 6, Hemingway. Melissa Rennie co-owns and trains. The co-owners are Beth McPherson and Abby Clow. Adam Murners in the driver's seat. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. Go to Redshores.ca for updates on race dates for 2023, promotions, and the new player portal coming soon.
And just a note from Joy in the Stanbrook Canada office to remind Atlantic Classic sale. Buyers from the Atlantic Classic sale, today is the deadline to transfer them at the $48 fee. Also, to ensure you receive the stakes nominations from Stanbrook Canada, contact Joy in the race office. So we'll head out to the track for the afternoon's third race. Exactor, Superfecta Tractor, win, place, and show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Kurt and I are both landing on the rail sitter in here. Premier Joy A, 9-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere for Michael Arnold and Amy Catherine Lakey of Montague. Mike Dowling is the trainer, and David Dowling, his brother, in the driver's seat. This horse reeled off 3 in a row, Kurt, and was claimed on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, no secrets with this one, Rocky. Premier Joy from the pole position here today, off 3 in a row. Going to be tough to beat. And the tote board is speaking right now with Premier Joy currently at 1-2. Look at those last 3 lines. 56, 3 back, 56 and 1, 2 back. And then last week, 56 and 2 and claimed. Moving into the Mike Dowling stable. Last trainer was Jen Doyle, and Jen did a great job with Premier Joy in that last start, 56 and 2. And so into the Dowling stable here with brother David Dowling going to do the driving here from the pole position. This guy, he's going to be the one to beat again this week. He's my top choice, and still 1-2 on the board.
And there's a look at the 2, Legendary Ron, 8-year-old by a rock and roll dance for Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Nick Oakes is the trainer. It's Dale Spence in the driver's seat today. Nice summary last season, Kurt. 8 wins from 28 tries and almost $15,000 in the bank.
Yeah, Premier Joy with 10 wins last year, and right next door, Legendary Ron with 8 wins. A couple of real nice horses here, Rocky. Legendary Ron, a mark of 54 and 4, taken last year in Charlottetown. He was a winner there, 4 back, right on the front end for trainer Nick Oakes, and winner by neck in 59 and 2. Bumped up the class ladder there to the 1551s, ended up 5th. Second 2 back at the 1351 level, and then post 7 last week. I'm going to throw that line right out on Legendary Ron. So he moves into post 2 here today. He should just cross over and get a real good trip in behind Premier Joy. That's the way I see it setting up. I think they're going to sit 1-2, but we'll see how it shakes out into the first turn. Legendary Ron should get a good trip, though, and should not have to leave the fence here today. 9-2 currently.
And there's a look at the 3, Brookdale Ollie, 6-year-old by Shadow Play for Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Vaughn Doyle, the trainer. My good friend Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat. Got the monkey off his back 2 starts ago, Kurt.
Yeah, this guy's a little above where he likes to race at this 13:51 level. And last week with post 8, he ended up 6th, race time to 58-3. But again, this is another horse that should get a good trip there, crossover with Kenny Arson. He's just going to take back and cross over, and hopefully he's going to sit 3 here today. Long odds right now, 46-1, but he was a winner 2 back at that 901 level. So he's put together a real nice year last year with 10 seconds. So I like him for exotic plays here today. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. The 4 is going to be tough as well with Shake Me Up Hanover off that win last week. He's 10-1, but I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm sticking to the inside in here for my triactor. 46-1 currently on Brookdale Ollie.
I want to give a shout out this afternoon to 2 legends of harness racing sitting right across from me, Fred McDonald and Wally McGuinness. Welcome to Red Shores this afternoon as the 3rd race lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Premier Joy, Legendary Ron, Brookdale Ollie, Shake Me Up Hanover, Brookdale Jim, Hemingway. A half a dozen noses moving up on the gate here in the 3rd. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Premier Joy will lead them out. Legendary Ron goes 2nd. Brookdale Ollie 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover 4th. Brookdale Jim at the rail 5th. Then the trailer. That is Hemingway. Rounding the turn, approaching the opening 8. And Premier Joy, the 1-9 chalk, is right on the engine for David Dowling. Legendary Ron is set up for the 2-hole ride. Brookdale Ollie's away 3rd. 4th at the rail, that's Shake Me Up Hanover. Brookdale Jim races 5th. Then the trailer is Hemingway. They're in programmed order on by that opening quarter mile, and Premier Joy gets all the respect on the front end. 29 and 4 the quarter. 2nd is Legendary Ron. Brookdale Ollie continues 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover is there and edged down to 4th. Brookdale Jim has 5th and Hemingway 6th. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Premier Joy has opened up the lead. Clear by 4 at the half. 2nd is Legendary Ron. From the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover now 3rd. Brookdale Ollie on the rail 4th. Outside 5th is Brookdale Jim. Hemingway, the trailer, 59 and 1 for a half a mile. They arrive at 5-8. The leader now by 5 is Premier Joy. All alone 2nd, that's Legendary Ron. Back into 3rd. Brookdale Ollie from the outside 4th is Shake Me Up Hanover. 5th up the rail, Hemingway. Brookdale Jim on the outside 6th. They pass the 3/4. Premier Joy opening up a half a dozen now on Legendary Ron. Racing 3rd, Brookdale Ollie, the 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Homeward bound they come, led by Premier Joy. Legendary Ron is 2nd. Shake Me Up Hanover takes 3rd. Brookdale Ollie 4th. Way wide, Brookdale Jim to the wire the next. And that's Premier Joy to make every call a winning one for Dowling. Horse gets his 4th in a row. Legendary Ron was 2nd. Brookdale Jim rallied 3rd in 1:59 and a 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 3rd race, Kurt, and we saw Premier Joy go to the front, but he was looking for the wire coming down the stretch here, 1:59 and 1. He gets his 4th win in a row, and he's claimed today.
Yeah, moving into a new barn here today, and so Mike Dowling, great job with him this week, and brother David Dowling, good drive here as he bottoms them out. This race went exactly how I thought it would. I thought they'd said program order, And I thought it'd be 1, 2, 3. Did I say Brookdale Ollie for third? I meant Brookdale Jim. No, just kidding. Brookdale Ollie sitting along third there for Kenny Arsenault, but they're going to get a little tired. And Brookdale Jim and Corey McPherson, they're going to rally up for the show, though, in behind Premier Joy, who did all the work. They're going to get it done in 59 and one legendary run with that gapped pocket ride. They're going to finish second. And Corey McPherson and Brookdale Jim, they're going to get the show, though. So it's a 1-2-5 unofficially here in the third. We'll see Premier Joy back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Premier Joy arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 9 by Some Beach Somewhere from the Talk About Class Dam, Lady Joy. Owned by Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lucky from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling put him on top at every call for the horse to get his fourth consecutive victory. Today, 159 and 1. Premier Joy in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Premier Joy was the race winner and claimed by Debbie Element of Village Green PEI for $9,000. Legendary Ron was second. Brookdale Ollie fifth. Shake Me Up Hanover fourth. Brookdale Jim third. Hemingway was sixth. The fractions were 29 and 4, 59 and 1, 128, and the mile in 159 and 1. In review, it's 125. 436, number 1, Premier Joy, claimed by Debbie Element of Village Green. Premier Joy paid $210, the exactor $440, triactor $1290, superfecta $347.
January's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is prime rib, mashed potatoes, vegetables, and dessert. The meal is $19.95 and rewards members get $10 free play or match play Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in January. Let's take a look at the selections for the upcoming fourth race. We're about 7 away. Rocky Skirm going to go with a 2-3-4, and here I'm going to go with a 2-4-1 post time picks. Like a 4-2 6, Classifier's Choice on board with Rocky and I. They like a 2 on top. They're going to go with 6 and 4 for second and third. So Rocky and I were on board. Jason Hughes and the 2, Woodmere Dealer here in race 4. And again, we are 7 minutes away. Post break coming up in just a moment.
On the fourth race post parade, number 1, Watch Him Treasure, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 2 is Woodmere Dealer, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, trains and drives. 3 is Noble Ed, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant, trained by Jeff Lilly, Jill's Burial. Number 4, The Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford. Brendan Curran does the conditioning, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Power of 4. Erwin Neal of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. Number 6 is Sugar Daddy Controls, owned by Josh McDonald of Edmonton, Alberta. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the fourth race. Race Day Live continues with Rocky Skirman and Kurt Hughes, but first this message about the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, just 2 to go here before race number 4. And we are on track here with the winners of one, not more than 3 races life. And Woodmere Dealer, Rocky, he's been really good here for trainer, driver Jason Hughes and owner Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. 2 wins, 5 seconds, and 2/3 from 10 starts. That's 9 for 10, a little over 5,000. This guy comes from a real good family, Rocky, with Woodmere Steel Deal, this guy's half brother. Very good pedigree here on the 2 Woodmere Dealer.
Yeah, very impressive summary, Kurt. And the last one was New Year's Eve, head post 3, and he wired the field by 4 1/4 lengths. 2:03 and 2, closed it out in 29 and 2. First start of 2023. Great spot to work from today. Woodmere Dealer with Jason Hughes on the bike right now, 2 to 5.
Another really good horse from that family is Woodmere Ideal Art, who campaigns for Sifroy Melanson. He's been such a good horse over the years as well. So great family there from the 2. Woodmere Dealer, the Danbury Ideal Hanover, a real good broodmare for Woodmere Farms. Now we move on to number 3 here, Noble Ed, who shipped in from Ontario. There you can see the very bottom line there on October 26. Flamborough non-winners of 1 second and 2:02, moved into the Jeff Lilly stable. Gilles Barrio gets the call, and they were a winner there. You can see 5 back right on the front end. This guy can get off the gate really well. Jeff Lilly shares ownership with Blair McLaughlin and Mark Gallant. You like Noble Ed here, Rock?
Yeah, Noble Ed, 4-year-old by Shanghai Phil. Gilles Barrio back in the driver's seat here today. And if you look down to that start on November the 26th, Kurt, post 4, wired the field in 2:06 and 3 on the good track. He was off a few seconds that day. That was the maiden breaking win for Noble Ed. Post 3 today for Gilles Barrio right now at 36-1.
Okay, we're getting close here in race
10
number...
provinces, 3 territories.
In race number 4 here today. Rocky, you like the 4, the Fox. I like the Fox as well. I like the Fox for second on my ticket. Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines are the owners. Brendan Curran, the trainer, and Kenny Arsenault, the regular pilot, is on board here. I like that trip 3 back there where this guy was second by a quarter length in 2 minutes 4/5. That was a real good trip at that 4:01 level.
Yeah, and you know, if you go along with Peter McPhee, Peter's picking this horse to win this race. So the last start was here on Boxing Day, head post 5 and finished 4th. Race time in 2:02 flat. Had a win in 2022, 157-1, season's best right here at the driving park. Post 4 today for the Fox with Mr. Arsenault on the bike right now at 2 to 1.
Race 4 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Watch him treasure. Woodmere Dealer, Noble Ed, the Fox, Power of 4, Sugar Daddy controls from the outside. 4th race on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing Woodmere Dealer leaves out. Second is the Fox. Third to the turn, Power of 4. Way wide 4th. Sugar Daddy controls. Watch him treasure along the rail 5th. And Noble Ed will be the trailer. Arriving at the 8th, it's Woodmere Dealer and Hughes, the leader, turning to the backstretch. The Fox second. 3 high is Sugar Daddy Controls coming third. Power of 4 on the outside fourth. Racing fifth up the rail. Watch Him Treasure. Trailing, that is Noble Ed. They arrive at the quarter. The new leader, Sugar Daddy Controls for Mike McGuigan. Second is Woodmere Dealer. The Fox will enter the turn third off a 30 and 2/4. Fourth up the rail is Watch Him Treasure. Going to be out all the way. Fifth is Power of 4. Trailing the field, Noble Ed. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights, led by Sugar Daddy Controls. Woodmere Dealers in the 2-hole. That's the Fox third. Power of 4 picks up fourth on the outside. On the cones, fifth is Watch Him Treasure. Trailing the field, Noble Ed. The half mile in 101 and 3/5. A comfortable 31 and 1. Second quarter breather. McGuigan may say, faster, faster, says the master, as they swing to the backstretch and go to 3/4 next, led by Sugar Daddy Controls. 2-hole ride belongs to Woodmere Dealer. Power of 4 lays outside of third. Coming 3 wide fourth. That is Watch Him Treasure. The Fox is nowhere to go right now. Fifth, Noble Ed, the trailer. 3/4 up in 1:33 and 2. Another soft quarter in here. 1/8 of a mile out. Sugar Daddy Controls. Woodmere Dealer coming off his back now. The Fox is there third. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Dealer takes over late. The Fox on the outside is coming late. To the wire they come. Woodmere Dealer trying to hang on against the Fox. They're in the win picture. Sugar Daddy Controls third and 2-0, 3 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 4. And Rocky, I watched this guy baby race. I think it was in May, and he wasn't overly ambitious, but trainer driver Jason Hughes took his time. I'm speaking of the 2 Woodmere Dealer, and took his time with this guy, and he's taught him how to race. And what an incredible season he's having. 9 for 10 last year, and it looks like off this pocket trip here today, he's going to hold on for the win. It is a photo on the line with the herd charging the Fox and Kenny Arsenault. We're going to get a look at the slow-mo here on the line. Wow, that is a tight finish. But who do you like in here for the win, Rock?
Well, they got her posted, Kurt, buddy. It's the 2, and you got an exactor in here, Woodmere Dealer. Nice trip, 2-0, 3 and 4 here this afternoon. Gets the job done. The Fox in there for second. He raced very well this afternoon, the Fox. I thought he might get up and get the job done here when I was watching the race. In for third, that's the 6, Sugar Daddy Controls. He cut it all out here. And for fourth, that was my second pick, Noble Ed, in there for fourth. So 2-4-6-3 unofficially in the afternoon's fourth race. And we'll see Woodmere Dealer and Jason Hughes in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials now have a late inquiry underway here in the fourth race. They're going to examine the conduct of the race at the top of the stretch. And that judge's inquiry will not affect the top 4 finishers listed on the tote board. Here is the fourth race. Winner, number 2, Woodmere Dealer. Bay facing gelding 3, but roll with it, Harry. From the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Owned by Donald McRae. Vernon Bridge, the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes does the training and driving. Time of the mile in 2:03 and 4. Woodmere Dealer in the fourth. Here's the results of the fourth race judges' inquiry. Racing official deemed that number 5, Power of 4, interfered with the 1 entry Watch Him Treasure during the stretch drive. Power of 4 finished 5th and will be placed 6th. Watch Him Treasure finished 6th and will be placed 5th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Watch Him Treasure finished 6th, was placed 5th. Woodmere Dealer, the race winner. Noble Ed, 4th. The Fox was 2nd. Power of 4 finished 5th, was placed 6th for interference on the 1, Watch Him Treasure. Sugar Daddy Controls was 3rd. The fractions were 30 and 2, 101 and 3, 133 and 2, and the mile in 203 and 4. In review after the placings, 514-263. Woodmere Dealer paid $540 to win. The Exactor $1170, Triactor $34, and the Superfecta was $791.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstands, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone, too, through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. And here is the photo, and it is a close one for the afternoon's fourth race. Great photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You'll see the 2 Woodmere Dealer get the job done over the 4, the Fox, just by a whisker here in race 4. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 5th race. Super High 5. I'm going with a 6-3-1 in here. Kurt Hughes like 6-5-2. Post time pick 6-7-5. And the classifier's choice is 6-5-1. Vance Cameron will join us on the Vance Cam here shortly, and we'll get his selections for the upcoming 5th race in 5 minutes.
The 5th race, the first of 2 super high fives on the day. They're on the track for the parade. Southern Heart 1, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. I Can Do It, number 2, is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell. 3 is Elm Grove Nancy, Dale Spence, driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204. 4 is Mighty Mouse, owned by CC Stables of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Coven, David Dowling. 5 is Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin does the training. Adam Murner drives. 6 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Sperrio. 7 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson up. Number 8 is Bedham Vicky, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff is the trainer. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we're all coming up with our super high 5 selections in the 5th. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th race, I'll join you gentlemen on the 6th, Topville Angelina. But she is a weary 1-9 chalk choice from my point here in race number 5. She's getting all the coin right now. Going to go to her outside for my second choice. That's Miss Sangria. Now, the veteran mare got caught in last week. Come a quarter, 28-3 on the end of it. Look for McPherson maybe to leave a little today and find a spot up front. I like her for the deuce, and right now she's all 9s on the board. I'll go to the 5, Outrageous Spirit and Murner for 3rd. Using the 2, I Can Do It for 4th. And I'll go to the rail with Southern Heart to complete my super high 5 as I look for that exclusive ticket, the elusive ticket to that Kurt Hughes Club. I like 6, 7, 5, 2, 1. Gentlemen, your choices.
Yeah, I'm pretty close with the advance. I just shuffled them up a little differently. I do like the 6, Topville Angelina, to get it done on the drop-in class. I like the 5 for second, Outrageous Spirit and Murner. I'm going to go with the 2, I Can Do It, who's been consistent at this level in the past, so I like her for third. I'm going to go with the 1, Southern Heart, off the rail for Kenny Arsenault for 4th, and outside to Miss Sangria for 5th. So I'm going to go 6, 5, 2, 1, 7. Rocky, your choices.
Well, we all agree on the winner. So she dropping way down in Glasson here, Topville Angelina. So put her on top for the win here today. For second, I like the 3, Elm Grove Nancy. If you look down her program, she reeled off 3 in a row from November 26th right to December the 10th, 3 in a row. So I look for her to get in there today with Dale Spence in the bike. For third, I like the 1, Southern Heart's got a great spot to work from, and Kenny Arsenault will do the driving this afternoon. One of my favorites. He's in the bike for 4th. I'll go to the 5, Outrageous Spirit. She can leave 100 miles an hour. And for you super high fivers, throw in the 2, I Can Do It. Winless last season, but 9 seconds and 5/3. Going to throw her in there for super high 5 material. So for my side, 6-3-1-5-2. Kurt like 6-5-2-1-7. Vance Cameron at 6-7-5-2-1. Get in on the super high 5. Send out a happy birthday wish to Donald McRae, celebrating on January the 9th. He's with us here this afternoon, so happy birthday to Donald McRae. And a shout out to Chris Coven. He's racing here this afternoon. A couple of horses from Truro. Got one in this race by the name of Mighty Mouse. So a shout out to Chris Coven. Welcome here to Red Shores Charlottetown as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 5th race. Let's join Vance Cameron for the call.
Southern Heart, I Can Do It. Elm Grove Nancy, Mighty Mouse. Outrageous Spirit, Topville Angelina. Mick Sangria. Bedham Vicky on the grandstand side. 8 across the gate here in the 5th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing with a host of levers. The first one out, Outrageous Spirit. Southern Heart along the rail to second. I Can Do It fourth. Way wide, Topville Angelina fifth. Then sixth. Around the turn to Elm Grove Nancy. Mighty Mouse is seventh. Miss Sangria racing along the inside. Then the trailer is Bedham Vicky. Up the backstretch they go. And here comes the chalk choice. Topville Angelina off the big time class drop has cleared the lead for Gilberto. Leading it by 2 at the opening quarter. Second is Outrageous Spirit. Southern Heart going to the turn third. Fourth, racing there and all alone is I Can Do It. Fifth is Elm Grove Nancy. Then sixth is Mighty Mouse. Miss Sangria seventh, trailing the field. Bedham Vicky 28 and 3 opened it up, and it's Topville Angelina, the fraction center. Right with her second is Outrageous Spirit. Back into third is Southern Heart. I Can Do It is fourth. Racing fifth is Elm Grove Nancy. Miss Sangria is underway sixth. Mighty Mouse seventh. On the outside eighth is Bedham Vicky. 58 and 2. So Barrio is sitting up aboard Topville Angelina, leading at the 5-8, opening up by 3. Outrageous Spirit is all out second. Third at the rail, Southern Heart. Fourth, that is I Can Do It. Miss Sangria from the outside fifth. Sixth on the rail, that's Elm Grove Nancy. Bedham Vicky is seventh. Then the trailer, Mighty Mouse, 3/4 in 1, 29 flat. And it's all, and I mean all, Topville Angelina here. Southern Heart takes over second. Miss Sangria on the outside third. I Can Do It fourth. Fading fifth. That is Outrageous Spirit. This one was all over at the draw. That's Topville Angelina jogging for Barrio, all alone on the line. Miss Sangria was second. Third, that'll go to Southern Heart. The time for the mile in 2 minutes. 1/5.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 5th race, the Super High Five. And Kurt, once Topville Angelina got to the front, you'll see Gilberto, your famous line, sitting chilly in the bike here this afternoon to get the job done.
Yeah, sitting good and chilly here down the lane. He had a wrapped-up winner here in this race, and he knew it going into it. If you look at her lines, she's been racing all the way up to the preferred 3 level, although she was 7th on that start. It just shows the kind of company she's been keeping lately. And now dropping down here to the 451 level from post 6. I knew Outrageous Spirit and Murder would pounce off the gate to the front, take a look over their right shoulder and look for Barrio. They did just that, and Barrio made no mistakes here. Nice fractions, 58 and 2 to the half, 129. He's going to bottom them out here. A wrapped up winner in 2 minutes, 1/5, delivering as the chalk here in the 5th.
Well, as my colleagues mentioned, this mare took advantage of a big-time class drop this afternoon. Barrio pointed her out and never looked back. Here is the fifth race winner, Topville Angelina. They facing mare 7 by American Ideal off the Cam Luck Dam, a feisty affair. Home by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Trained by Ronnie Matheson and driven to victory by Gil Barrio. The mare will pick up her 20th lifetime victory this afternoon. Time of the mile at 2 minutes and a 1/5. Topville Angelina in the Super High 5. Here's the official results from race 5. Southern Heart was 3rd. I Can Do It 4th. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. Mighty Mouse was 6th. Outrageous Spirit finished 8th. Topville Angelina, the race winner. Miss Sangria was 2nd. Bedham Vicky finished 7th. The fractions were 28 and 3. 58 and 2. 129. And the mile was 2 minutes and a 1/5. In review, 345, 681, 27. Topville Angelina paid $220 to win. The exactor was $18.40. The triactor $107.20, and there was a super high 5 returning $475.21.
Great pay in the super high 5 there with the 20-cent option. That was definitely a ticket that was up for the taking. 475.21. Congratulations if you were able to connect there on our super high 5 in race 5. Want to tell you about winter comfort nights, Friday and Saturday nights in the top of the park. You get a 3-course dining experience, and you can view the menu at Redshores.ca. And Rewards Club members get a bit of a deal, $26.95 for Rewards Club members. Non-members, it's $29.95. So winter comfort nights, Friday and Saturday nights in the top of the park, and you can follow along Red Shores on our social media channels, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Okay, we are 6 away from race 6. As I mentioned, great pays there in race 5. Here's a look at our selections. For the upcoming 6th race, Rocky Skirm, and he's going it alone here. He likes the 5 in here, Sweet Success, and Jason Hughes. He likes the 2 First Glance for 2nd, and the 4 Poplar Artie for 3rd. He's going to go 5-2-4. I'm going to go 2-4-6. Post time picks also likes the 2. They're going to go 2-4-1, and the classifier's choice on board with Peter and I, they like the 2, and they're going to go 4-5 for 2nd and 3rd. We are getting close here in race 6. It is the non-winners at 961 last 5, and they'll be on the track in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials are going to make some adjustments to the track conditions today. The track condition is now listed as good, and there is a 1 second variant. Track condition now good with a 1 second variant.
Last call, 50-50. Tracy's up here right now in the top of the park. It's your last call, 50-50.
Sixth race on parade. Number 1, Hamax Dragonator is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. First glance, number 2 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Adam Murner up. Arnold the Paperboy 3 is owned by Willie McKay of Brett Albin, trained by Bill McKay, Corey McPherson. For Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. Five Sweet Success, owned by John Collings of Brudenell and Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart. The trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. 6 is Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Dale Spence. 7 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven by David Dowling. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the afternoon 6th race. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last race program, our harness racing community has lost 2 members. Fenton McKay was a long-time friendly and familiar face to PEI tracks. He was a former owner, trainer, driver, and he and his family had a long association with harness racing. Our community was also shocked and saddened by the sudden passing of Kevin Gillis. Kevin was a well-known and respected by everyone in our industry. He worked with many in the harness racing and was an owner, trainer, and a fan. He had a true passion for racing and the people in it. On behalf of the management and staff of Red Shores and the harness racing industry, we pass along our deepest condolences. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Fenton McKay and the late Kevin Gillis. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 6. Race 6 is on track here. We're going to zero in on the 5 right now. This is the 5 Sweet Success, owned by John Collings and Tommy Collings. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Jason Hughes, very patient trainer. He did a great job with Woodmere Dealer, bringing that young colt along, and now 10 for 11 in his young career. And we'll see if he can turn around the recent form of Sweet Success here. Rocky, you like the angle here, second start on the island in the Jason Hughes stable.
Yeah, Kurt, I do. I like him. Like his last 2 starts, he raced on sloppy and a good track, which was probably a little bit sloppy at that. And, 12 times in the top 3 with 7 wins last season. Took a record of 151-4 at Northfield and over $52,000 in the bank. And, he's a 5-year-old. He's by Sweet Lou. He's got some nice lines on his program. And as you alluded to, I said earlier that it's just his second start on Prince Edward Island here. I like him to get the job done in here today. Sweet Success with Jason Hughes in the bike right now at 9-2.
And now quickly we move into the 2 First Glance, owned by Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. Adam Murner doing the driving for trainer Jen Doyle. A really good second, rallying late in that mile, 28-4, nice trip, 58-2 in his latest.
He disappointed me here in Boxing Day, Kurt, so I didn't put him on top of my ticket here, but I put him in for second. First Glance, last start here on New Year's Eve, post 5, finished second, as you mentioned. Last quarter, 28-4. Mile 158 and 2. First start of the season for the 2 First Glance at 2-5.
Okay, race 6 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. It's post time. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Halmax Dragonator, First Glance, Arnold the Paperboy, Popularity, Sweet Success, Jetster, Melanie's Magic on the gate, and at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Popularity coming from the center on the rail. That's Halmax Dragonator. Between horses, third is First Glance. Fourth one as they move round the turn. That is Sweet Success. Along the inside, Arnold the Paperboy will get away fifth. Outside 6, Melanie's Magic. Then the early trailer. That is Jetster. Up the backstretch they go. First Glance in line to Adam Murner. He's the heavy choice on the lead. Second is Popularity. Now third is Halmax Dragonator. Fourth up the rail. That is Sweet Success. Now in fifth, Arnold the Paperboy. 6 up the rail. On the inside, that's Melanie's Magic. Trailing the field is Jetster. 29-3 was the opening quarter. Over to the 3/8 pole, and on the point, it's First Glance, the fraction setter. Popularity set up with that 2-hole ride, racing from third. Halmax Dragonator back into fourth is Sweet Success. Now in fifth, that's Arnold the Paperboy. There goes Melanie's Magic to the outside 6. Trailing the field 7th, that is Jetster halfway home in the 6th, led by First Glance in 60 seconds flat. He'll lead them around the paddock turn going to the 5/8. Second is Popularity. Halmax Dragonator continuing third. Moving up fourth on the outside, Melanie's Magic. Sweet Success goes back to fifth. Arnold the Paperboy takes out 6. Trailing the field, that is Jetster. They're at the 3/4. First Glance the leader. Popularity is closed right in on him second. Well back to third, Halmax Dragonator. Fourth on the outside is Melanie's Magic. 3/4 and a 1. 29 flat with an 1/8 of a mile to come. It's First Glance the leader. Popularity coming to the outside. Now third is Melanie's Magic. Deep in the stretch. First Glance. Popularity has him collared late. On the wire, it's Popularity in line to Mark Campbell. Second is First Glance. Jetster rallies up for third. The mile in 1:59. 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 6. First Glance and Murner, they demanded the front, and they got there 29 and 3, half in a minute. Poplar already tracked along really well there in the 2-hole Rocky, and they're going to pop out here at the top of the lane.
Yeah, and when he popped out this 4-horse, what a nice horse. He looked like a racehorse, Kurt. When he came out of that hole and he drove by that horse, that's what a horse should look like when they're sitting in the 2-hole, and he gets the job done here today. 159 and 2, nice mile for Poplar Artie. First Glance, as you mentioned, did all the work. He's in there for second, and Jetster rallied on the outside for third, and in for fourth is the 3, Arnold the Paperboy. So 4-2-6-3 unofficially in the afternoon 6th race, and we will see Poplar Artie and Mark Campbell in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Yeah, and a shout out to trainer Lenny Myers and his boys, Matthew and Liam Myers. They've done a great job with this guy. You see Liam out there with the suit on. He's done a great job with this guy. He showed a 7,000 claimer on his lines when he came here to PEI, and he's been ultra impressive since arriving.
Poplar Artie arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 7 years, by Mach 3 off the Western Hanover Dam, only way to go. Owned by Matty and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. The mile 159 and 2, Poplar Artie in the 6th. For Mark Campbell, his second winner on the day for the double. Here's the official results in race 6. Hamax Dragonator was 7th. First Glance, 2nd. Arnold the Paperboy, 4th. Poplar Artie, the race winner. Sweet Success finished 6th. Jetster was 3rd. Melanie's Magic finished 5th. Fractions were up in 29 and 3. 1 minute. 129. And the mile in 159 and 2. In review, it's 7-2-4. 1635. Poplar Artie paid $10.80. The Exactor $17.90. Triactor was $94.80, and the Superfecta $185.99.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. I'm going with a 1-2-4 in here. Kurt Hughes likes a 1-4-3. Post time picks 1-2-3. And the classifier's choice 1-4-5. So the theme in here, we all like the 1, Burnout Hanover, on the rail for Brady Sweet to get the job done here this afternoon and right now at 1-9. And they'll be on the track in a few minutes.
Seventh race enters the track on Post Parade. 1 Burnout Hanover is over the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Kenny Arsenault does the training and driving. Number 2, Hippie John. 3 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 4 Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson. 5 is Phil Orleans, owned by Ken and Andrew Williams, and Lyndon Hardy. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Pictonian IM, number 6, owned by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, and Mark Gallant of Summerside, trained by Robert Phillips, Gilles Barrio. 2 minutes wagering time on the afternoon 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk with Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes, and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1 today, it was Middleton Terror and David Dowling going right down the road here today. They got to the front early, 29, half 58 and 2, 127 and 2. They're going to close it out in 29 and 4 for a real nice effort of 157 and 1. They romped in the opener in 57 and 1, and that 527 ticket paid 122.80.
In the afternoon, second race, 2-year-olds not and younger, non-winners of one race lifetime. Truckham gets the maiden record here in his 5th lifetime start for Mark Campbell. 31, 101 and 4, 132 and 3. The mile 204 and 2. Stonebridge You Bet second. Wouldn't it be nice in there for third? 214 Triactor, $37.40.
And then in race 3 this afternoon, it was David Dowling again. He won the first and he wins the third here, this time with Premier Joy from the rail. They're going to go right down the road, 29 and 4, 59 and 1, 128. Nice mile. They're going to bottom them out 159 and 1, and that 125 ticket paid $12.90. And Premier Joy was claimed out of that race and moves back in to the barn of Debbie Element. So Premier Joy claimed out of that third, moving into new owner Debbie Element Stable.
In the afternoon's 4th race, Woodmere Dealer comes out of the 2-hole here and gets the job done. The Fox closing late though, almost get up there to get him. Woodmere Dealer gets the job done here today. 3rd lifetime win, 203 and 4 on the track, rated off 1 second. In for second is the 4, the Fox. For third, Sugar Daddy Controls, 246 Tractor, $34.
And then in race 5, it was the drop and pop time for Topville, Angelina, and Barrio. They're dropping down to the 451 level here today. They had post 6 right to the front, and they are a wrapped up winner in 2 minutes, 1/5. And it was our first super high 5 on the card in the 67123 ticket. Paid a nice super high 5 ticket of $475.21.
In the 6th race that we just saw, Popularity catapults off the 2-hole here and comes out, like I said to Kurt earlier, looked like a horse should look coming out of the 2-hole. He's all horse and he goes by to win this race today, 159 and 2. First glance in there for second. Jetster rallied late for third. The 426 Tractor, $94.80. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. So time she's a-ticking away here for the start of race number 7. We'll go out to the track. Burnout Hanover on the rail here today. Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell. Brady Sweet in the bike for trainer Jeff Holmes. Nice summary last season, Kurt.
Yeah, and this is a really well-bred horse out of the world champion Burning Point. I trained horses for the owner of Burning Point, Shelby Novick, a great guy, and he actually sent me down to PEI a horse out of Burning Point a few years ago named Mock My Point. He was a Mach 3 out of Burning Point. He was much smaller than Burnout Hanover. This guy's by Well Said, and he was probably half the size of Burnout Hanover. He was a small horse by Mach 3. Mach 3 usually throws a small horse, but Well Said throws nice big horses, and Burnout Hanover, he is a nice big horse, and he loves the front end. He can do it from off the pace as well. Brady Sweet knows his horse quite well. He gets along with him really well. And if you look, they were a winner in the preferred one there. They had the rail and they got a nice 2-hole ride. That was 6 starts ago. Nice trip, 57 and 4. And they've been consistent at that preferred one level. And they've hit the board in 3 of the last 4 times at that preferred one level. Last week, 5th and 57 and 1. So they're going to drop down out of the preferred 1 into the preferred 2 here today. And they get the pole position. He's going to be tough to beat. Currently 1-9.
And Kurt, you like the 4 for second here. Spack Jarrow, 7-year-old by Ameripan Gigolo for Mike Slana of Belfast. Raymond White, the trainer. It's Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. This horse is hot the last 3.
Yeah, 2 wins and a second in his last 3. The latest, a nice pocket ride by Mark Campbell, getting up in deep stretch to win 57 and 4 over Best of Hearst and Mr. Riley. Some pretty nice horses, 29 and 2. Corey McPherson gets a live mount in here with Spack Jarrow. He's a real good closer, so we'll see what kind of trip McPherson works out, but definitely an exotic play for Spack Jarrow. 5-1 currently.
So a field of 6 are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for this afternoon's 7th race. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Burnout Hanover, Hippie John, Cataparca, Spack Jarrow, Phil Dolines, Pictonian I Am, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing. Burnout Hanover and Cataparca leaving out. Third into the turn. That's Hippie John dropping in fourth. Spack Jarrow to get away fifth is Phil Dorleans. The early trailer is Pictonian I Am. They arrive at the 8th. It's Cataparca moving on to the lead. In at the rail, that's Burnout Hanover guarding the inside and taking them on a little here. Back into third is Hippie John racing from fourth. Spack Jarrow now in fifth, Phil Dorleans, and the trailer, Pictonian I Am. After an early tussle, Cataparca made the lead. Burnout Hanover is coming back to reclaim it now. Racing from third, Hippie John, 29 and 1 the opening quarter. Racing from fourth, that is Spack Jarrow. On the turn fifth is Phil Dorleans, and trailing the field, Pictonian I Am. Down the stretch they come, led to the midway point by Burnout Hanover. Cataparca races from second, closing up third. That is Hippie John. Going to the outside fourth, Spack Jarrow is underway. Fifth is Phil Dorleans. Pictonian I Am continuing to trail 60 seconds flat for that opening half mile. They arrive at 5/8. Burnout Hanover, the 1-9 chalk. He'll take them to the backstretch for the final time. Three-quarter pole land. They go there now. Burnout Hanover on top. Cataparca second. Hippie John third. Stalling fourth on the outside. That is Spack Jarrow. In at the rail, Phil Dorleans fifth. And the trailer, Pictonian I Am. Three-quarters up in 1. 29 and 1. 29 and change in the third. An eighth of a mile out. And Burnout Hanover widening the lead, turning for home. Cataparca second. Hippie John on the outside. Up the rail comes Phil Dorleans, but it's Burnout Hanover on the line for Brady Sweet. Phil Dorleans up the inside, looks to be second. Hippie John is there in the place picture. 1:58.4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the afternoon 7th race. Burnout Hanover retook the lead past the quarter, 29 and 1 the half a minute. Three quarters, 1:29 and 1. And Kurt, he gets the job done here today. Nice mile.
Yeah, nice mile, and he loves the front end. A little give and go early there with Cataparca and Murner. You give Burnout Hanover the half in a minute, you can turn the lights out. The party's over. Because you are not going to beat this guy. He gets it done here. 1:29 and 1 as Sweet steps on the gas pedal. And a nice trip here. 58 and 4. Back half in 58 and 4. Burnout Hanover with the drop in class. He delivers here as the chalk choice in the 7th at Red Shores.
Burnout Hanover arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding. He's 8 by Well Said from the Camlock Dam Burning Point. Home by the Orwell Bay stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet picks up the winning drive, the mile in 1:58 and 4. Burnout Hanover delivers in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7. Burnout Hanover the winner. Hippie John 3rd. Cataparca 4th. Spack Gerald finished 6th. Phil Dorleans was 2nd. Pictonian IM finished 5th. Fractions of 29 and 1. 1 minute. 129 and 1. And the mile 158 and 4. In review, it's 134 625. Burnout Hanover paid $210. The exactor was $13.50. Triactor $80.60. Superfecta $20.89.
Tight photo there in the 7th with Phil Dorleans using the rail to his advantage. He scooted up the rail, got up the pass lane there, and got the deuce over Hippie John and Kenny Arsenault. Tight photo there for 2nd. We want to tell you about hotels for 2023. Red Shores will once again be featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2023 season, and guests receive a promotional play package which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and now new offers coming with the opening of the brand new Micro Hotel at Credit Union Place. Race 8 coming up next, and we're going to take a look at the selections there. Rocky Skirman going with a 2-6-4. He likes Pineapple Express and Spinner Spence to get it done here in race 8. I'm going to go with the 4. I like the 4 on top. I like Luigi Bizzacco and Steve Murphy. So I'm going to go 4-2-5. Post time picks likes 2-4-1. And classifier's choice is with me. They like the 4. And they're going to put in the 5 and 2 for 2nd and 3rd. We're getting close here in the 8th. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Wims drop-off on the 8th race post parade, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan drives. Pineapple Express number 2 is owned and trained by Willie McKay with Alvin Dale Spence. 3 is Mayhem Man, owned by Mary Jean Noy and Jay Noy of Clyde River. Jay does the training. David Dowling. 4, Luigi Bizzacco, Stephen Murphy training and driving for owner Amanda McTavish of Harrington. 5 is O to Be Me, owned by Gary Chavel of Charlottetown, trained by Stacy Lund, Adam Murner. Zach the Men, number 6, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 7, Slate, Wade Myers trains and drives for owner Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Atlanta Classic sale would like to remind buyers who purchase yearlings at the 2022 sale that they are now available for transfer with Standardbred Canada. So see Joy, I think the deadline is today for those owner transfers. So see Joy in the race office today, our Standardbred Canada rep here on Prince Edward Island. Okay, race 8 is on track. We are just 2 away from race 8, and we're going to zero in on Rocky's top choice here in the 8th, and that is the 2 Pineapple Express, the 7-year-old gelding by Articulator. Dale Spence doing the driving for Billy McKay Jr. He is also the trainer, and a rough outing in this guy's latest, Rocky.
Yeah, this horse is as tough as whalebone, though, Kurt. You know, he can live on the outside here. I just see him getting his nose in front on the line here. The 4 is kind of a risky play in my book, so I put her in there for 3rd. But Pineapple Express with Dale Spence in the bike for Willie McKay, Bill McKay Sr., the trainer, here this afternoon, and dropping down in class a little bit too, so I played that angle. So the 2, Pineapple Express with Dale Spence in the bike, 7-5.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 8, and there's the 6, Zach the Men, in for that optional 5,000 claiming tag, a winner 3 back in 58-4, 29-3, closing quarter. He's owned by Michael McDonald and GWR Visser Farm, Michael the trainer, and Mark Campbell, regular pilot on board. Rocky, he is pretty consistent at this level.
Yeah, very. That's why I put him in here. And if you see last year, he had 4 wins from 23 tries, 157-1, season's best right here at Charlottetown. And as you mentioned, 3 back right here, December the 18th. Post 2 was a winner by a length and a half, 158-4. Closed it out in 29-3. It's Zach the Men with Mark Campbell on the bike right now, 3-1.
And if you look at Zach the Man, he rallied from 7th, 6 back to win by 3/4 of a length in 2 minutes, 2/5. Mark Campbell gets along well with the 6, Zach the Man. Now we're going to focus in on the 4, my top choice. Rocky, you like him for 3rd. That's Luigi Bizzacco. Amanda McTavish is the owner. Steve Murphy, the trainer and driver. I just like his last quarters. He's a stone cold closer.
I didn't like his start 3 back where he had the rail and he jumped for no reason as far as I could see. Paced a mile in 2:01 as he has the last 3 starts in a row. Shows a nice trip, 158-1, 4 starts back there. Had a win last season, 159-3 right here at Charlottetown. post 4 today for Luigi Bizzacco, 9-5.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $469. The winning numbers K1246958. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $469. K1246958. Good luck.
The field for the 8th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Wims Drop Off, Pineapple Express, Mayhem Man, Luigi Bizzacco, Oh to Be Me, Zach the Men, Slate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Pineapple Express leaving out. Wims Drop Off at the rail. Oh to Be Me. Farther out comes Zach the Men as they make their way round the turn. To get away a 5th is Mayhem Man. Luigi Bizzacco is 6th. Then the trailer. That is Slate. They're quarter pole bound. Wims Drop Off at the rail. Pineapple Express. A little Saturday afternoon brouhaha going on at Charlottetown. Wow. They're to it and at it and to it up front. Wims Drop Off is taken on Pineapple Express. Third up the rail, that is Zach the Men, 29 seconds flat. Open it up, and the Donnybrook is still going on up front. Wims Drop Off at the rail, giving the cold shoulder to Pineapple Express. Zach the Men watches the battle in the pocket third. Oh to Be Me 4th. Here comes Luigi Bizzacco 5th. Moving up 6 is Slate. Now the trailer. That is Mayhem Man halfway home. Pineapple Express on the outside, the leader. In at the rail, guarding the cone to Wims Drop Off, 59 and 1.5. Zach the Men is there third. Here comes Luigi Bizzacco up to take over 4th. Oh to Be Me at the rail 5th. Outside Slate is 6th. Trailing on the outside, Mayhem Man, they're well grouped going to 3/4. And as they go there, it is on the far outside Luigi Bizzacco. In at the rail, Wims Drop Off. Way out there. Slate is there. Pineapple Express between horses, 3/4, 1:30 and 4. Shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and Wims Drop Off is still there. Homeward bound, Luigi Bizzacco. Zach the Men comes into the passing lane. Deep stretch now. Zach the Men. Wims Drop Off still there. Here's the line. Zach the Men will triple up Mark Campbell. Wims Drop Off gave it all today for second. Slate rallies third. 2-0. 2-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race number 8. It was a heavyweight bout on the front end with Pineapple Express and Wims Drop Off. And a front row seat to all that action was the 6th, Zach the Men, and Mark Campbell Rock.
Yeah, you could just see going to the 7/8 and Mark Campbell swelled up on the 2-hole there. I said, it's all over. He's winning this race. Halfway down the stretch, I thought, oh, maybe not. But then he comes on here and shows true grit here to get the job done here. Zach the Man in his first start of 2023. He gets the job done. Wims Drop Off, hard fought in the front end here. He tried to fight off Pineapple Express, which he did. But he couldn't fight off Zach the Men, who gets the job done here today in 2-0-2-2. Up for second, Wims Drop Off. In there for third, that is the 7, Slate. And the 4, Luigi Bizzacco, is 4th. So unofficially 6-1-7-4 in race number 8. And we shall see Zach the Men with Mark Campbell in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Zach the Man arrives at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, he's 8 by Sports Rider. From the Mach 3 dam, Sweet Velocity. Owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visor Farm of Orwell. Trained by Michael McDonald, driven to victory by Mark Campbell. For Mark, it's win number 3 on the day. For the triple, time of the mile in 2:02 2. Zach the Man triples up Campbell in the 8th. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Whim's Drop-Off was 2nd. Pineapple Express 6th. Mayhem Man 5th. Luigi Bizzacco 4th. Oh To Be Me was 7th. Zach the Men, the race winner. Slate finished 3rd. The fractions were 29, 59 and 1, 130 and 4. The mile 2:02 and 2. In review, 265, 4713. Zach the Men paid $17.40 to win. The exactor $102.90. Triactor $891.80. There is a superfecta carryover.
Watch for new players portal at Red Shores. This page will have everything the player needs in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. I like a 5-2-1 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 5-8-1. Post time picks at 5-6-2. And the classifier's choice at 5-8-6. So we all like the 5. The time to win in here this afternoon for Jill Berrio. Race number 9 in 7 minutes.
MD's Girl on the 9th race post parade, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Jason Hughes catch drives. Locker Up wears number 2, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. The owners are Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Effernan, the driver, number 3, Catch a Few Rays. For Jay's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. The Time to Win, number 5, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Berrio drives. Checkers Pride 6 is owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner up. Steal Me a Treasure, number 7, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. Number 8 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr., trained by Stanley Harper, and Mark Campbell does the driving. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's 9th race, and race day comes up next.
So we'll head out to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Kurt and I are both landing in the 5 in here. The Time to Win, 9-year-old mare by Western Ideal for Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, Prince Edward Island. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer, and the driver. The trainer. Jill Berry, the driver. I was looking at the last 2 starts, Kurt, for this mare, because Ronnie Matheson was the driver with 2 4th-place finishes in her last 2 starts.
Yeah, you got it, Rocky. Last 2 starts, trainer Ron Matheson was in the bike. Berrio back in the bike today. This is another mare, a nice live mount for Berrio. Another mare that he is driving today that shows preferred 3. We all know what he did with the last one, Topville Angelina. He went right down the road and got his picture taken. So this mare is not dropping down quite that far. She does show preferred 3 at the bottom of her lines. A good 4th there for Berrio. Dropped last week to the 851 level. As we mentioned, Matheson was in the bike. It was a gutsy first over effort. They got to the front and then just gave it up late there. It was a big first over move by Matheson, and she got collared late and finished 4th by 2.5. Still closed it out 29 flat for a mile of 2:01 and 4. The Time to Win and Berrio are my top choice at 4 to 5.
And there we see the 8 Skip Across, 5-year-old mare by Better Than Jetter for Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper Jr., the trainer, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. They come into this one off a nice win, Kurt.
Yeah, real bounce back effort off the debut here on PEI. They were first up in their debut, and they gave it up late, finished 7th, closed it out 31 and 2. And so the Connection's probably not very happy with that effort. And then last week, this mare absolutely circled the field and looked dominant. 8th at the half, ended up winning by a half a length, closed it out 28 flat. Nice mile, 2:01 and 2. A real sharp effort from Skip Across. Post 8 this week. That's going to be tough for them to overcome. But off that trip last week where they sat 8th at the half, I don't think post 8 is going to really matter to her. And I think if Campbell can get some live flow, she could rally again this week. Sharp last quarter this week. So to build off that, Skip Across is definitely an exotic play and currently 5 to 2.
And there we see the rail sitter, both of our third choice here. MD's Girl, 4-year-old mare by Pang Shui. Jason Hughes drives for Gordon and David and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Bim Ford, the trainer. fifth place in her last start, December the 17th, Kurt.
Yeah, MD's Girl, now 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui, closed in on $13,000 there. $13,067 made last year. 5 wins, 29 starts, a mark of 58 and 2. Campbell gets along really well with her. Jason Hughes getting the call here today. We'll see what happens with the driver change here to Jason Hughes, but they get a good starting spot here. Second, 2 back in 2 minutes, 1/5. The pole position today with the Blue Knight, 9-2 currently.
So the afternoon's 9th race, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, lock her up, catch a few rays, Jay's a little spark, the time to win, Checkers Pride, Steal Me a Treasure, Skip Across on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out at the rail. It's MD's Girl, run alongside, lock her up, third into the turn, catch a few rays, Steal Me a Treasure, coming from the outside, fourth, away fifth, the time to win, Jay's Little Spark is sixth, Checkers Pride seventh, then the early trailer, Skip Across, 3 high here in the early going, Showtime at Charlottetown, and way out there, Steal Me a Treasure with her nose in front, second is MD's Girl, lock her up, dropped in neatly to be third. Catch a few rays now fourth. The time to win fifth. Jay's a Little Spark sixth. Then Checkers Pride seventh. Trailing the field. Skip Across is 8:29 seconds flat. Opened it up. Freewheeling on the lead now. That is Steal Me a Treasure and Dowling. Second is MD's Girl. Lock her up third. To the outside fourth is Catch a Few Rays. The time to win on the outside fifth. Moving up sixth is Checkers Pride. Seventh at the rail. That's Jay's a Little Spark. Skip Across on the outside trails 58. 4 was the half mile. Midway round the paddock, turn for time 2, led by Steal Me a Treasure. MD's Girl is coming to the outside second. Lock her up at the rail third. Catch a Few Rays. A stall fourth. The time to win is swinging out 3 wide fifth. Checkers Pride takes over sixth. In seventh, Jay's a Little Spark. Skip Across is eighth. New leader by the 3/4. MD's Girl now coming with her on the outside. The time to win up to challenge. Third up the rail, Steal Me a Treasure. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. They're homeward bound. The time to win is taken over late and opening up. Second is MD's Girl. Checkers Pride third. Coming to the wire, and it's another opening victory here. The time to win in Perio. They're all alone on the line with Lock Her Up second and Checkers Pride third in 2 minutes, 4/5.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 9th race. Another going-away winner for Barrio here. And my old buddy Kenny Arsenault was just crying for a way out here, Kurt. He did get out and gets me the exactor in this one.
He had the time to win. Barrio and Matheson, they had a couple mares in today that were overdue for wins. Topville, Angelina in the dropping class. They popped and got the job done earlier on the card. And off the pace style win here for the time to win, and Barrio a good second over trip behind Catch a Few Rays. They're going to tip 3 wide up the backstretch there off that half at 58 and 4. Last half 102. It was all the time to win here for Barrio. They win and they romp here by open lengths. Time of the mile 2 minutes 4/5. We'll see Barrio and the time to win in the winner's circle in a moment.
The time to win has arrived at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 9 by Western Ideal from the Better's Delight Dam, McKenna Cindy. Home of Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ronnie Matheson, who heads that training double. Jill's Burial picks up the driving double today. The veteran mare scores in 2 minutes and 4/5. The time to win in the 9th. Well, we almost missed Joy Powers' birthday as she exits the winner's circle on this Saturday. On the 10th, Joy's celebrating. So, Joy, here's a little early birthday, happy birthday greetings for your January 10th birthday from your friends here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. MD's Girl 4th. Lock Her Up was 2nd. Catch A Few Rays finished 8th. Jay's Little Spark was 7th. The time to win the race winner. Checkers Pride 3rd. Steal Me a Treasure was 5th. Skip Across finished 6th. Fractions went 29. 58 and 3. 130 and 1. And the mile was 2 minutes. 4/5. In review, 428. 713. 56. The time to win paid $270. Exactor $17.90, Triactor $50.60, and the Superfecta was $39.58.
Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. and it's for Red Hot Trivia. And complete details are at Redshores.ca. Okay, our top mares are going to be on the track here in just a moment. It's going to be a dandy race. And yeah, it's unanimous on the exactor anyway. It looks like 5-6 all around here. Rocky Skirman, myself, post time picks, and classifier's choice. We all like 5-6, and for good reason. Dream Fair, Zenfire, and Ace 44 Dome. They've been dominant all summer long in our Mares Open, and so we'll look for that to continue here in this 10th race. Rocky likes the 2 as well as I do for third. That is Elm Grove Mistress. She's been great here in that optional 14,000 claiming tags. We like her for third along with the classifier. Post time picks going to throw the 4 in. Maggie's Delight for third and Corey McPherson. So post parade for the 10th will be up in just a moment.
The preferred mares for the 10th race entered the track on parade. Number 1, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hadley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. Elm Grove Mistress 2 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. The Lady Sheriff 3 is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Mark Campbell, Brady Sweet, catch drives. Maggie's Delight 4 is owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. 5, Dream Fair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 6 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Inside 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Live racing continues Saturdays in January. Post time sets for 12:30.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race 10. As I mentioned prior to post parade, our top mares on track here for race 10. And how about this mare right here, Rocky, on the screen right now with a 5, Dream Fair Zenfire, 7-year-old mare by Sunfire Blue Chip, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. I think this mare won something like 17 races in 2021. So a quiet year for her last year. She only won 12.
Yeah, something else. She's some mare. 153-2, season's best last year right here at Charlottetown. Took a record, though, 2 years ago right here, 152-3. She has been something else. 7-year-old mare by Sunfire Blue Chip for Ryan and Everett McLeod. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver, just missed in the last one. Share the Moment isn't here this week. And the start before that was a winner, 155-4. Dream Fair Zenfire comes into this one on fire. Post 5 today for Mark Campbell at 1-4.
Another mare that's been dead game since coming to PEI is the 6 Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. This combo winners earlier on the card with Woodmere Dealer. They got a real good chance to double up on the card here with Ace 44 Dome. What a mare she's been since arriving on PEI, Rocky.
Oh, has she ever. 35 starts, 26 times in the top 3 with 12 wins, almost $45,000 in the bank. She's got $162,000 made lifetime, and you're right, Kurt, she could get it all in here today. Ace 44 Dome with Jason Hughes in the bike, finished third last start, just beat length and a quarter, 157-2 her mile, closed it out 29-2, was a winner if you look back. 5 starts there, 157-3, closed it out 28-4. Post 6 today for Ace 44 Dome with Jason Hughes. Good odds, 5-1.
And Rocky, I believe Ace 44 Dome, her record last year at Churro 52-3. That's a track record, I believe, over in Churro for mares. So, yeah, she's had a real good campaign here on the island. How about this mare for campaigns? Elm Grove Mistress at this optional 14,000 claim. She has been ultra consistent all year long. I was looking at her lines for 2022. She has 13 wins, almost 36,000 in earnings, comparable to Dream Fair Zenfire's year, and she has not raced in that preferred 1 rank. She's been kind of dodging the top mares and putting together a real nice season. I think she only had 8 starts in Ontario at the beginning of 2022 prior to coming back to PEI. So she's been great for her connections, Jen Doyle and Danny Bird. Jen's been doing a great job training this mare. You like her for third. I like her as well.
Yeah, if you look at her summary too, 31 times in the top 3 from 43 starts, and she's on a roll here. She got 3 wins in a row. Jason jumps off, though, because he's got to drive the 6 because he trains her. David Dowling, though, he knows this mare, Elm Grove Mistress. I think they'll be gunning for the front today. Post 2 for Elm Grove Mistress right now. Good odds on her as well, 9-1.
This is a really talented group of mares to battle here in January on Prince Edward Island as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Yeah, we're mighty fortunate, Kirk, to have these mares in January. It's been a beautiful Saturday afternoon here at the driving park. 10th lines up, Ms. Moyes, Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff, Maggie's Delight, Dream Fair Zenfire, Ace 44 Dome is on the outside, and it's post time. The rough and pacing Dream Fair Zenfire is leaving out between horses. Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moyes is guarding the inside as they round the turn. Ace 44 Dome is up 4th. Now racing from 5th. That is Maggie's Delight. And the Lady Sheriff is well back here in the early going as they race the backstretch. And it's Elm Grove Mistress for David Dowling, the leader. Early comes, here's Murner, right lining Ms. Moyes to take over at the quarter. Dream Fair Zenfire had to settle up for 3rd. 4th is Ace 44 Dome. Then in 5th, it's Maggie's Delight, playing catch-up in the early going. That is the Lady Sheriff 6. More movement on the front. Here comes Campbell, and he picks them off with Dream Fair Zenfire. She clears the lead off a 28 and 2 opener, and that's a big-time opener. Halfway home, led by Dream Fair Zenfire. Ms. Moy's second, Elm Grove Mistress third. Now Ace 44 Dome going to the outside fourth. Fifth is Maggie's Delight, and the Lady Sheriff 6:58 and 1 for half a mile. 3/8 left to go. Dream Fair Zenfire the leader. Ace 44 Dome drives up on the outside to challenge. Moving up third is Maggie's Delight. Ms. Moy's fourth. Fifth on the outside is Elm Grove Mistress. Then the trailer, that is the Lady Sheriff. 3/4 in the books in 1:28 and 1. Dream Fair Zenfire the leader with an 1/8 of a mile left to come. Second is Ace 44 Dome. Maggie's Delight is coming on at the rail. Down the stretch they come. And it's Dream Fair Zenfire. Put her back on the throne. In line to Mark Campbell. Mark has the quadruple. Maggie's Delight held second. Ace 44 Dome is third. And it's a good trip for these open mares. 1:57 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 10. It was our top filly and mares, and after the dust settled with a little give and go between the 1 and 2, Campbell pulls on the right line at 3/8, and he sends Dream Fair Zenfire right to the front in here, Rock.
Yeah, and looked very impressive coming to the half. 58 and 1. It's like he just circled the field out of the 3-hole there. 128 and 1 to 3/4. Jason moved out. Ace 44 Dome right at the half. I thought they might battle a little harder here, but Ace 44 Dome just didn't quite have it today. Maggie's Delight got a little racing room, a little break up the backstretch there as Ms. Moist stopped like an 8-day clock, and she slid into the 3-hole, and she gets up for second here with Ace 44 Dome in there for third, and the 2 Elm Grove Mistress fourth. So 5-4, 6-2 unofficially in the afternoon's 10th race, and we shall see Dream Fair Zenfire and Mark Campbell in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Mark Campbell starting off the 2023 racing season on a winning note. Just picked up his 13th consecutive driving title here in Charlottetown. He's off to a great start here in the new year. 4th trip to the winner's circle this afternoon. And Dream Fair Zenfire taking him there. Bay facing mare 7 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dream Fair Zenyatta. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's 4th win today for the quad. 49 lifetime victories for the mare and the current track record holder here in Charlottetown. Dream Fair Zenfire 157 and 1. Here's the official results now in race 10. Ms. Moyes was 6th. Elm Grove Mistress 4th. The Lady Sheriff 5th. Maggie's Delight was 2nd. Dream Fair Zenfire, the race winner. Ace 44 Dome finished 3rd. The fractions were 28 and 2. 58 and 1, 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 645, 213. Dreamfair Zenfire, 230 to win. The exactor was 1880, triactor 4480, superfecta 764.
Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic Canada and features some great stories from contributors like Dr. Don Ling, Kurt Hughes, yours truly, and others. Managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald and Gail McDonald do a great job, and you can pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. And we'll roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. I'm going with a 2-4-5 in here. Kurt Hughes likes a 5-4-2. Post time picks a 2-1-5. And the classifier's choice is 5-2-4 in the upcoming 11th race in 8 minutes.
The afternoon's 11th race on Post Parade, Crimson and Clover 1, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 2 is Money Honey, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence driving. 3, It's Dally Time, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204, driven by Adam Murner. Bet the Deck number 4, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. The trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. 5 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson drives. 6 is Rojo Mo, owned by Sandy Baird and the Rojo Group of Trenton, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Gilles Barrio. 7 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Vaughn Doyle. There's 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. The Super High 5 returns on race 15 this afternoon.
Check out the 2023 Breeders' Conference presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association, February 10th and 11th, 2023, right here at the CDP. You can register at www.peiharnessracing.ca. Click on the Forms tab. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 11th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Kurt, you're landing on the 5 in here. Heather's Pet, 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror for Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, who's also the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. A nice summary in their last 4 starts, Kurt.
Yeah, 2 wins in 2 seconds. Corey gets along really well with this mare. I talked about her last week. She was a little shy on the win column, but I've noticed a theme here in her last few starts. She's beginning to get more and more confident. She has really good gate speed. She converted from a pocket ride 3 back to win in 203 and 4. Last 2 weeks ago, actually, in the 2-hole, she was a hard charging second by a half length. Look at that last quarter, 28 and 3. So she was really trying to get past Bet the Deck there. 2 back, and then she actually did get by Bet the Deck in her latest, winning off that pocket ride of 204 and 130 flat on the closing quarter there for Heather's Pet. Post 5 here today. I'm looking for Corey to be aggressive again and get a trip up near the lead and off the confidence boosters in the last 4 starts for this one. I like Heather's Pet to get it done, and she's at a White Sand Artist, Rocky. If you recall, White Sand Artist and Billy Davis Jr. lowering the track record here many moons ago to 53 and 4, beating Little Black Book's record. I believe Billy Davis Jr. was here for a driver's challenge, hopped aboard White Sand Artist and scorched the oval. So she's out of a track record holder. Heather's Pet, my top choice at 3-1.
Yes, I remember that night very well, Kurt. Billy Davis Jr. just jumped up on that mare and just wound her right down the road. 153 and 4. I'll never forget that one. White Sand Artist held that track record for quite a while at that. And I just noticed a theme here. You like the 5-4-2 in here. Just reverse of what I like, 2-4-5. And there is our second choice on the screen. Thought she was on the screen, but she's not. She will be shortly. That is the 4, Bet the Deck. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. For Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, she's on the screen now. Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. Nice summary last season. 11 times in the top 3 from 13 tries and over $10,000 in the bank as a 2-year-old, Kurt.
Yeah, nothing to complain about for Bet the Deck since arriving on PEI. If you look down her chart lines, pretty nice lines there. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 and a 4th there from her last 7 tries. In her last 4 tries, she's been on the front end there. She was a winner 3 back on the front end, 201, nice trip, 28 and 4. And then she gave it up late in her last 2 starts. not really strong closing quarters. So I'm looking for Bet the Deck and Hughes. I think he's going to try and get a covered up trip for her here. You can't keep putting her on the front end, a young filly like this, by Better Than Cheddar, owned by Tommy Collins. Like I say, I hope he trips her out here today. And I like her for part of the Triactor ticket. Currently the better's choice right now at 6-5.
Think he could hear you over in the backstretch there, Kurt, telling him to trip her out?
Well, I hope he can. Some nights I think he does, and some nights I don't think he does.
Well, we're going to know shortly as the 11th race lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Crimson and Clover, Money Honey, it's Dally time. Bet the Deck, Heather's Pet. Rojo Mo and J.J. Kinley on the gate and at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Outside on the rail, that is Crimson and Clover. There they go, off and pacing. Heather's Pet leaves out. Money Honey along the rail. Bet the Deck is the third one to get to the turn. Moving up fourth from the outside is Rojo Mo. In at the rail, it's Dally Time is fifth. J.J. Kinley sixth. And in the backfield, after the break at the start, is Crimson and Clover. On the backstretch, they go to the quarter, led by Heather's Pet for Corey McPherson. Second is Money Honey, racing from third. That is Bet the Deck. Now in fourth, that's Rojo Mo. Not a lot of step in the early going here. Racing fifth, it's Dally Time. Six up the rail, J.J. Kinley. And trailing the field, Crimson and Clover. 31 seconds flat. Open this one up, and they are in straight alignment. Heather's Pet and McPherson, they're left alone on the lead. Money Honey races from second. Bet the Deck continues third. Rojo Mo are racing fourth. It's Dally Time fifth. J.J. Kinley sixth. And Crimson and Clover is in the backfield seventh. They're halfway home with no movement. Heather's Pet is the midway point leader with Corey McPherson. The half in 1:02 and a 1/5. As they race into the turn, going to the 5/8. Heather's Pet continues the lead at 5/8. Second is Money Honey. Bet the Deck eyeing the outside third and now going wide. Racing fourth, Rojo Mo. Fifth on the outside is J.J. Kinley. It's Dally Time. And trailing the field, that is Crimson and Clover. They arrive at three-quarters next. Heather's Pet has had her own way up front. Money Honey is second. Bet the Deck third. Three-quarters in 1:33 and 1. Now it's time for faster, faster, says the Master McPherson, and they're homeward bound. Heather's Pet trying to take it all the way. Money Honey off a textbook. Two-hole ride on the outside. Rojo Mo third. Deep in the stretch. Here's Money Honey in line to Dale's fence to pick up the win in race 11. Heather's Pet held second. Rojo Mo third. 2-0. 3 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 11th race, and we saw Heather's Pet on the front and our two top selections battling down the stretch here, Kurt.
Yeah, and the two got a much better trip here than the 5. That's all it was in here, Rocky. Heather's Pet on the front end this time. She likes that pocket ride, but today she had to do all the work and all the heavy lifting. 31, 102 and 1, 133 and 1, and they're going to close it out here in 30 flat for a mile of 2:03 and 1. Money Honey has been edging closer and closer each week, reeled off 3 third-place finishes in a row. Just missed last week, second by half a length, and today Spinner Spence gives her a perfect pocket ride and going to make their move down the stretch and get on by Heather's Pet in deep stretch for the win. Money Honey gets it done for Spence here in the 11th. Nice trip, 2:03 and 1.
Money Honey on her way to the 11th race. Winner's Circle, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sportsrunner from the Run the Table Dam. Magnify This. All by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Trained by Nick Oakes and driven to victory by Dale Spence. The time for the mile in 2:03 and a 1/5. Money Honey in the 11th. Now the official results in race 11, Crimson and Clover was 7th. Money Honey, the race winner. It's Dally Time 4th. Bet the Deck finished 5th. Heather's Pet was 2nd. Rojo Mo finished 3rd. J.J. Kinley was 6th. The fractions were 31. 102 and 1. 133 and 1. And the mile in 2:03 and 1. In review, 7-1-4. 5-2. 3-6. Money Honey at 4:30 to win. The exactor was 13.50, triactor 72.10, and the superfecta valued at 33.47.
The Drive for Charity event featured 10 of PEI's top harness racing drivers partnering with island businesses to raise money for local charities. And you can review the complete list in our official race program or social media platforms. And we look forward to hosting the 2023 Drive for Charity Holiday Edition. Okay, race 12 coming up next. Now winners 11:01, last 5. Also eligible now winners at 2,225 per start, last 10, and also eligible 7,000 claimer, and now winners of 421, last 3. It's a really good field. I'm going to go with the 2 Smart Official over the 4 Just Call Me Doc and Winsong Quincy on the rail. So I like a 2-4-1. Rocky Skirm, I'm going to go with a 4-2-5. Post time picks going 2-4-3, and the classifier is going with 2-4-5. We are 7 away from race 12. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
The afternoon's 12th race set for the post parade. Windsong Quincy 1. The owners are Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. Trained by Thane Arsenault, driven by Miles Heffernan. 2 is Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes drives. I See True Grit 3 is owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Just Call Me Doc wears number 4, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 5 is J.K. Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, David Dowling. E.R. Quinn, number 6, owned by the CC Stables of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Colvin, Dale Spence. Number 7 is Painted Pony, owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast. Mark Campbell drives. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 12. The O'Brien Awards will be presented Saturday, February 4th at Hotel Mississauga. Details available at standardbredcanada.ca.
And we see the Sunday brunch buffet is back. All of your Sunday brunch favorites are back at the top of the park. Sundays, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., $21.95 plus tax. Ages 6 to 12, $10.95. And ages 5 and under, just $5.95 for the Sunday brunch buffet here at the top of the park.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race 12. Just a minute to go before post time. And Rocky, you're landing on the 4. Just Call Me Doc, owned by Gordon, Douglas, Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith, the trainer, also the driver. Just Call Me Doc, a sibling raced early on the program in race 9. MD's Girl is a sister to Just Call Me Doc. Race good here today, finishing 4th. And siblings are the theme as JK Express leaving from post 5 in this one. Also had a sibling race earlier on the card in race 4. The Fox was a hard-charging 2nd. So some siblings here racing on the card. Rocky, Just Call Me Doc. What a career he's had so far. 55,000 made lifetime. 11 wins, a mark of 54-2 taken last year with 7 wins from 30 starts. Bim's doing a great job with this guy.
Yeah, I was just going to say 16 times in the top 3 from 30 starts with 7 wins and $12,000 in the bank here. Just Call Me Doc. I had to go to him today. He's dropping down in class a little bit here as well, and he's got a win. 4 back, 158-3, closed it out 29-4. Have a little faith in the BIM today. Just Call Me Doc, post 4 at 7-2.
Okay, here is my top choice. My brother, the Blue Knight Hughes, and Smart Official. I think you're going to get a carbon copy to last week's trip where Barrio rolled this guy down the highway there from post 2, winning in 58 and 1. Saul Lanigan doing a great job with Smart Official. Peter Lanigan and Sandra Lee Stead are the owners. This horse now 9 years old by Artificial. Rocky, you like him for second?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, you know, he could get the job done. 26 starts last year, 13 times in the top 3. Had 3 wins, 156-2, season's best. And as you said, Kurt, on New Year's Eve, post 2, he wired the field, 158-1, closed it out in 29-1 for Jill Barrio. Jason knows this horse very well. He drives him most weeks. Post 2 today for Smart Official. Jason looks to double up this afternoon. Right now, your current choice, 1-4.
And there is the aforementioned JK Express. As I mentioned, he had a sibling race earlier in the card. The Fox raced really good for Kenny Arsenault there in race 4. JK Express. I like this horse in here as well, Rocky. I didn't put him on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's there at the wire. A couple of back-to-back second place finishes. How about that trip last week from post 7? A nice rally.
Yeah, this is a nice horse. Last season, he had 16 times in the top 3 from 33 tries. just didn't quite get to the $10,000 mark. At 3 wins, 158 and 2, season's best right here, and that was November the 19th at Charlottetown. Jared Pro's done a great job training this horse. James Pro, the owner. David Dowling, he's looking to triple up here this afternoon in the driver's seat. 2 second-place finishes back-to-back, Boxing Day and New Year's Day. He's got post 5 today. JK Express with David Dowling in the bike. Good odds right now, 6-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 12th race. Winsong Quincy is on the rail for Miles Heffernan at 20-1. Smart Official, the 2 for Jason Hughes at 1-2. IC True Grit is 3 for Jill Berrio. He's looking to triple up today, right now at 5-1. The 4, Just Call Me Doc with Keith Ford at 5-2. JK Express from post 5. David Dowling looks to triple up today, and they are 6-1 on the board. The 6, ER Quinn with Dale Spence at 21-1. And Painted Pony, Mark Campbell looks for win number 5 this afternoon. And right now they are 29-1. That's your field for the upcoming 12th race. Good luck with your selections.
Race 12 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Winsong Quincy, Smart Official, IC True Grit. Just Call Me Doc, JK Express, ER Quinn, Painted Pony, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing IC True Grit leaves out. Winsong Quincy at the rail. Between them is Smart Official. Just Call Me Doc is crossing over 4th. JK Express around the turn 5th with ER Quinn 6th. And the trailer is Painted Pony. Up the backstretch they go. And here comes Smart Official and the Blue Knight Hughes on to take over the lead. Winsong Quincy settles up 2nd. IC True Grit got away 3rd. Just Call Me Doc in mid-pack 4th. Racing from 5th is JK Express. ER Quinn is 6th. Then the trailer 7th. Painted Pony, straight alignment on past a quarter of 29 and 2. Midway around the turn for the first time, it's Smart Official, the fraction center at 3/8. Getting the 2-hole ride, that's the long shot. Winsong Quincy. Out of the turn 3rd is IC True Grit. Just Call Me Doc races from 4th. 5th is JK Express. ER Quinn is 6th. Painted Pony is 7th. As they arrive at the half here in the 12th, Smart Official, the midway point leader. 2nd is Winsong Quincy. Around the turn 3rd is IC True Grit. The half mile in a minute and a 1/5. Racing fourth is Just Call Me Doc. On the outside, E.R. Quinn has moved up fifth. J.K. Express sixth. Trailing the field, Painted Pony. They're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 the next station. The unchallenged leader is Smart Official. Second, that's Winsong Quincy. In at the rail, third is I See True Grit. Fourth is Just Call Me Doc. 3/4 up in 1:30. And 3 approaching the 7/8. Smart Official turning home. Winsong Quincy looking for another upset. Coming to the outside. I See True Grit along the rail. Just Call Me Doc. Way wide coming late. But it's Smart Official and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on the line. Just Call Me Doc rallied second. I See True Grit is third. The mile 2 minutes. 2/5.
All right, Universal Media slow-mo coming at you here, and it was the two, Smart Official and Hughes, as we thought would roll down the highway here, Rock.
Yeah, Kurt, I don't think the track is as good as we think it is. It's saying a second off. I think it's a little more than that. That track is not holding up today. The half in a minute, 1/5. Just Call Me Doc, though. Let me tell you, if he'd have get out a little sooner, he'd have given him more of a challenge here, I think. But you're right, Kurt. Smart Official gets the job done here this afternoon. For your brother in 2 minutes and 2/5. Up for second is the 4, Just Call Me Doc. I See True Grit race good today. He gets third. And Winsong Quincy in there for fourth. 2-4-3-1 unofficially in the afternoon's 12th race. Jason Hughes doubles up here today, and we will see Smart Official in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Smart Official moving to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding, he's 9 by Art Official. From the J. Lobel Dam, Remy's Rocket, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague. Trained by Saul Lanigan, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has his second winner for the double. The front-end victory goes in 2 minutes and 2/5. And for the horse, that's his 20th lifetime victory. Smart Official in the 12th. Here's the official results from the 12th race. Winsong Quincy 4th. Smart Official the winner. I See True Grit was 3rd. Just Call Me Doc 2nd. J.K. Express was 7th. E.R. Quinn finished 6th. Painted Pony was 5th. Fractions went 29 and 2. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 413-2765. Smart Official paid $320. The Exactor $11.70. Triactor $31, and the Superfecta $12.37.
Pony Points is a new promotion Saturdays in January, presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association and Red Shores. Pick your favorite ponies racing at Red Shores for a chance to win a $500 cash and other great prizes. Details from the racing hostess in the main entrance or in our simulcast theaters. Follow Red Shores on social media channels such as Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And we'll roll the selections in for the upcoming 13th race. I like a 2-5-4 in here. Kurt Hughes going with the 5-2-6. Post time picks 2-4-5. And the classifier's choice 5-2-4. You can see that Kurt and the classifier are agreeing, and post time picks and myself were agreeing on the 2 in race number 13 in 6 minutes.
The afternoon's 13th has entered the track on parade. Right one, number 1, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 2, owned by Scott John of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Today, Mark Campbell catch drives. Tell Me Why 3, owned by Joe McDonald of Breadalbyn and Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Joe McDonald. Catch driven by Norris Rogers. Dusty Lane Zendaya 4s, owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Corey McPherson drives. 5 Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner's up. Rock the Baby, number 6, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. The drive goes to David Dowling. Traces of Purple, number 7, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204. That's Jill's Burial. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 13. For the complete simulcast schedule, go to Redshores.ca or play from home through HPIBet.com.
Let's head out to the racetrack for the afternoon's 13th race. Fillies and mares in here. The 5, Woodmere Roll Lily, Kurt's top pick in here. 6-year-old mare by Roll with it, Harry from Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. What a summary last season, Kurt. 28 times in the top three from 39 starts with 14 wins and almost $30,000.
Yeah, 14 wins in 10 seconds from 39 starts. That's a pretty good year. And for you Rounders movie fans, as I am, it was a great card game, poker game movie. Rocky, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but this mare.
Familiar. I love that movie.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
This mare earned just shy of 3 stacks of high society. She had a real good season. And a win in 2 seconds in her last 3 starts. A winner on the front end from the rail, 3 back and 58-1. Had the rail again last week. Sat the pocket, finished second in 58-1. 29-3 closing quarter. All at this optional 10,000 claiming tag. This is going to be a real test for her, drawing to the outside here. Post 5, as you can see there, she had post 4, 2 back, rallied to be second, but that trip 4 back kind of scares me a bit, as she had post 6, tried to get into the mile from off the pace and ended up 7th, beaten 2 3/4 lengths. So if that line kind of scares you off, maybe a better option would be the 2 I'll Tell Mima, dropping at a preferred 3 action here for Campbell. But I'm going to stick with her. I like Woodmere Roll Lily off that ultra consistent form, so I'm going to leave her on top of my ticket, 4-5 currently.
And there is the 2, my top choice. That is I'll Tell Me Ma, 7-year-old bay mare by Ameripan Gigolo for Scott Dunn of Montague. He's also the breeder. Colin Johnson, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell to drive today. This mare is dropping down in class this afternoon, Kurt.
Another one that had a great year last year. Can't complain about her summary as well. If you look, 16 for 33 in the top 3, 6 wins, mark of 55-4 out of the hot Colin Johnson stable, and gets the top driver, Mark Campbell. So the Campbell-Johnson combination, it's hard not to ignore this mare, I'll Tell Mima. And if you look at her last 2 starts at that preferred 3 level, she had post 2, 2 back, got shuffled out of it, only beaten a length and a half at the wire in 58-4. Last week, she had post 7, got away 7 by 11, so we'll give her a break on that one. She was only beat 5.5 at the wire. 3 back, 1,051 level. She was a winner right on the front end, 2 minutes 1/5. A win prior to that from the 7 hole, down a class below that at the 851 level, 59-1. So she's going to be a real threat in here for sure at 8-5.
And there's the 6, Rock the Baby, 8-year-old brown mare by Rockin' Image for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, the trainer. David Dowling looks to triple up here this afternoon, Kurt.
Not only the master of Windermere, maybe the master of the claiming game. I think he claimed this mare, if my memory serves correct, out of a 4,000 claimer. And she's been really consistent. And she's been racing up at the preferred 3 level and doing quite well, finishing 4th on back-to-back weeks. So she is dropping down here to the 1651s. He's done an incredible job with her, and she's going to be a major threat as well. And a nice long shot price at 15-1.
So a good-looking field of mares are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 13th race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Right 1, I'll Tell Me Ma. Tell Me Why, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Woodmere Roll Lily, Rock the Baby. Traces of Purples outside. They're on the gate here in the 13th. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Tell Me Why leaves out. Right 1 along the rail. Joining them is Woodmere Roll Lily as they make their way into the turn. Racing from 4th. Up on the outside, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. I'll Tell Me Ma. She gets away 5th. Rock the Baby 6th. Then the early trailer. Traces of Purple. They're quarter pole bound. Right 1 at the rail. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside. And another 2 at it. into it up front, and Miles Sr. says, I want to lead it, and he does. Aboard right one. Murner's forced for the two-hole ride with Woodmere Roll Lily 28. 3 opened it up. Tell Me Why around the turn third. Dusty Lane Zendaya fourth. Then in fifth, it's I'll Tell Me Ma. Sixth, and edging out is Rock the Baby. Trailing the field, Traces of Purple. There goes the backfield in motion as they arrive at the opening half mile. Led by right one. She's halfway home. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. First up, I'll Tell Me Ma third. Following the second over, covering the outside fourth. That is Rock the Baby. 58 and 4 for a half a mile. Fifth up the rail, that is Tell Me Why. On the outside, Traces of Purple is 6. Now the trailer, that is Dusty Lane Zendaya. 3/4 pole bound, led by right one. Right up and at her on the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma. Coming on to take over. Rock the Baby on the outside third. Racing fourth, Woodmere Roll Lily has nowhere to go. Then in fifth, Traces of Purple. Dusty Lane Zendaya, wow, she's picking them off on the outside. 3/4 in 1, 29 and 3. Homeward bound. Check out Dusty Lane Zendaya. Way wide with the lead. I'll Tell Me Ma. Woodmere Roll Lily found a way out. Deep stretch now. Dusty Lane Zendaya in line to Corey McPherson will win. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Rock the Baby third in 1:59. 3. 13th race now under a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets here in the 13th. There is a judge's inquiry.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 13th race, Kurt. And sometimes, you know, the outcome of a race can be changed just by who's cutting it all out.
Yeah, right one wanted to cut it here for Heffernan, and he let go up the backstretch. And that set the stage for the 4, Dusty Lane Zendaya. She's got such a beautiful burst of speed for a piece of a mile. McPherson used it at the right time here today. She picked them up and put them down here, and she's going to circle the field. What a brush to the front here. Breathtaking by Dusty Lane Zendaya. She gets it done. A nice trip here, 1:59 and 3. Adam Murner's going to do some serious stick handling to get out of that spot that he was in behind right one, and he's going to get up the inside for the deuce. But Dusty Lane Zendaya gets it done here in the 13th. Big trip. We'll see Dusty Lane Zendaya and McPherson in the winner's circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the 13th race at the 7/8 pole. Dusty Lane Zendaya is in the 13th race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare, she's 9 by Canadian now. From the boss of the Beach Dam, the Boss Daughter. She's owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The time for the mile in 1:59 and 3. Dusty Lane Zendaya in the 13th.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry. They're taking a look at racing action here in race 13 at the 7/8. So here it is, a look at the slow-mo camera view of what the judges are looking at here in race 13. Hold on to all tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the 13th race judges' inquiry. There has been a placing. Number 5, Woodmere Roldeley, has finished second and will be placed 7th for causing interference to numbers 1 and 7th after the 3/4. Woodmere Roldeley, second place, 7th for interference. Here's the official results now in race number 13. Right one finished 7th, place 6. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 4th, place 3rd. Tell Me Why finished 5th, was placed 4th. Dusty Lanes and Dale was the race winner. Woodmere Roll Lily finished 2nd, was placed 7th for interference in numbers 1 and 7. Rock the Baby finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. Traces of Purple finished 6th and was placed 5th. The fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 129 and 3, and the mile 159 and 3. In review, after the placing, 6341725. Dusty Lanes and Daya paid $980. The exactor 201.20, triactor 325.40, superfactor was 389.18.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside presented the Holiday Homestretch Handicapping Challenge, and congratulations to the overall winner with the most points, Ken Oakes, followed by David Watts, who were in 2nd place, and Daniel Godfrey finished 3rd. So watch for Customer Appreciation Days in January for our simulcast players, and more news on another exciting promotion at Red Shores locations. Okay, our feature race comes up next in race 14. It is the preferred one, a field of 5. And there's a look at our top choices. Rocky Scrim, we're going to go with a 3-5-4. I like a 3-4-5. Post time picks 5-4-3, 3-4-2 for the classifier's choice. And we'll talk a little more in depth after the post parade of our selections, and we'll get Vance Cameron's top picks in here as well with the Vance Cam. So stay tuned for that. Race 14 coming up in a moment, and the post parade will be coming up shortly.
The Preferred Pacers in the Saturday afternoon featured here in Charlottetown. They enter the track for the post parade. Number 1, Moonrider, on the Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. The drive goes to Keith Ford. Number 2, Sobble Attack, is owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley. Don Callbeck of Summerside, trained by Paul Bigger, driven by Dale Spence. Number 3, Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Jules Burial. Blood Money wears number 4, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, the trainer-driver Mark Campbell. 5 is Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. There's 3 minutes wagering time on race number 14, the afternoon's feature. Gentlemen, we're all coming up with our selections in race number 14. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continuing presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 14, it's going to go right back to last week's winners, gentlemen. That's the 3. Stash it away, and he gets inside of a couple of favorites here in the preferred class on this Saturday afternoon. I'll look for Berrio to triple up on this day. Going to go to the 5, Manterio. And this short field of 5, he shouldn't be too far off of the fraction center. I'll use him for the deuce. He's just a great closer is what he is. I'll use the 4, Blood Money, for third. And if you play the super, let's go to Dale Spence's drive on the 2, Sobel Attack. I like 3, 5, 4, 2. Gentlemen, your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you again this week, Vance. I like the 3 as well. Stashed it away off that trip last week. A big trip, closing quarter 28 flat. Berrio's going to have to work out a trip here this week. I'm not sure what he's going to do off the gate here with Stash It Away. He could bust off the wings, maybe look for a 2-hole ride, or maybe take back and try and get some cover for Stash It Away. We know he loves it. And so I'm going to put him on top. I have faith in the Maritime Magic Man to get it done for us again this week. I like the 4, Blood Money. He's been cutting it the last few weeks, and so I like him. He hasn't finished out of the top 2 in the last 4 weeks, so I like him for second. And I like Manterio for third for Dowling. He's been ultra consistent. And I'm going to put in Moonrider for the superfecta players and Keith Ford. So I'm going to go 3, 4, 5, 1 in here. Rocky, your selections.
Is that because you knew Vance and I were the same? Like, is that why you did that? Yeah, I kind of figured. So, yeah, Vance, you and I are the same in here. 3, 5, 4, 2, Stash It Away on top for second. The 5, Manterio. Blood Money for third. And that horse of Paul Biggers, I said earlier, he could even get it all here. One of these days, I think he's going to show his true grit here this afternoon. Maybe this afternoon, Sobel Attack. So I got 3, 5, 4, 2, as does Vance. Kurt Hughes likes 3, 5, 4, 1 here in race number 14. Good luck with your selections.
And Rocky, that slate was a little off. I'm going to go 3, 4, 5, 1 in here. And another reason I like the 1 in here, Moonrider, was Keith Ford getting the call again. Keith was in the seat 4 back where Moonrider had post 4, got away 4th, and rallied up the rail, up the pass lane that day to finish second to a real good screen test. And 55 and 4, nice mile, moves back into the Colin Johnson stable. And so I'm playing that angle, not only because you and Vance went with the 2, but I like Moonrider based on the burn change. And Keith Ford, bam, back in the seat this week. So I'm playing that angle. 3, 4, 5, 1 for me.
Preferred Pacers in the afternoon's 14th race, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting 8. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
The Preferred Pacers are Moonrider, Sobble Attack, Stash It Away, Blood Money, Manterio. They're on the gate. And at the top of the stretch, here they come. It's Preferred post time. They're off and pacing. Beautiful beginning. Stash It Away will leave out. On the rail is Moonrider. Between them, Sobble Attack third. Away fourth. That's Blood Money. Then the trailer is Manterio. 3 high at the opening 8. The farthest one out, Stash It Away and Barrio. In second is Sobble Attack. Settling up third, Moonrider. Getting fourth at the rail is Blood Money. Trailing the field, that is Manterio fifth. They arrive at the quarter. And Stash It Away has gone under wraps. And here comes Campbell and Blood Money. They're picking them up. Wow! And he's made the lead. 28-3 was the quarter. Blood Money takes over at the 3-8. Stash It Away now second. Sobble Attack comes out of the turn third. Racing fourth is Moonrider. Trailing the field, that is Manterio. They approach the opening half mile next. And Blood Money, the midway point leader. Second is Stash It Away. Sobble Attack races from third. Moonrider on the rail fourth. There goes Manterio to the outside fifth. 57-4 for an opening half mile. 29-1 in the second split. Over to the 5/8 pole. The leader is Blood Money right on his back. Stash It Away. Third at the rail, Sobble Attack. Manterio advancing on the outside fourth. Racing fifth and going wide. That is Moonrider. 3/4 comes next. Blood Money gets him there. Manterio on the outside. Now second. Stash It Away. We'll have to wait for a way out third. 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. Homeward bound in the Preferred. Blood Money leads it. Manterio on the outside. Stash It Away in the passing lane. Deep stretch now. Blood Money almost there. Here's Manterio. Blood Money. Campbell gets a handful. He's got 5 winners on the afternoon. Blood Money home in 157-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for our feature race. Just as I thought there, as we spoke there prior to the race, I thought Barry would bust off the wings maybe and get a nice pocket ride and look for the 4 Blood Money, and that's exactly what happened. But my top choice, it doesn't look like he would go up the passing lane here for Barrio. And how about the trip from Blood Money, Rocky?
How about the trip from Blood Money, but how about the trip from Manterio? He moved out going to the heading to the 5/8, and he rushed up on the outside, and he almost gets the job done here. So a great trip from him. He come from worst to second here this afternoon. Great trip. Blood Money wins 157-1. Manterio second. In there for third is Stash It Away, and Moonrider in there for fourth. So 4-5-3-1 unofficially in the feature. We'll see Campbell back in the winner's circle for the 5th time today with Blood Money next.
Here comes Blood Money to the 14th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Stallion. He's 7 years, the son of Sweet Lou. Off the Western Ideal Dam Blood Diamond, home of Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. For Mark, his 5th win on the afternoon. The mile 157 and a 1/5. Blood Money in the feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the 14th. Moonrider was 4th. Sobble Attack 5th. Stash It Away 3rd. Blood Money the winner. Manterio was 2nd. The fractions were 28 and 3. 57 and 4. 128. And the mile in 157 and 1. In review, it's 453. 1-2. Blood Money paid $3.80. The exactor $15, triactor $23.60, and the superfecta was $8.85.
Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. You can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hpibet.com. And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming 15th race finale. You'll see that I'm going with a 2-4-5, as is Kurt Hughes. Post-time picks 2-4-3. And the classifier's choice 2-4-8, so we're all in agreement with the exactor here. 2-4, and we'll be along with our super high 5 in 7 minutes.
The 15th race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson driving. Filly 47, number 2, the owners are Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 3 is Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Jules Berryall. 4 is You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly. Today, Dale Spence catch drives. 5 is Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, owned by Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling up. You Ain't Dolly, number 6, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. Number 8 is Counter Currency, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Wade Myers driving. Number 9, Geordie's Hope, is owned by Lillian Ladner of Charlottetown, trained by Brian Ladner. Adam Murners above the wheels. Down to your final call for wagering here in the 15th race. Our post-time clock has expired, and this is your final call to wager. And now, let's go to Rocky and Kurt and their super high fives.
Coming on with our super high fives here. I like a 2, 4, 5, 3, 1. So the 2 is Philly 47. The 4, You Bet I'm a Good One. The 5 is Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. The 3 is Pacific Delight. And the rail sitter is Brookdale Maggie. Kurt, your super high five.
I'm right there with you with the first 3. I like 2, 4, 5 as well. I think Philly 47 is going to roll here for Mark Campbell. He's having quite a day, so I like him on top. The 4 for second, You Bet him a Good One, and Spence. The 5, Win or Lose, Drink the Booze for third. I'm going to go to the outside. I like the 8, Counter Currency, and Wade Myers getting the call here for trainer Jen Doyle. So I'm putting the 8 for fourth, and I'm going to put the 3 for fifth. I like Pacific Delight and Barrio to close out my super high five. So I'm going 2, 4, 5. 8-3. Rocky likes 2, 4, 5, 3, 1. You got less than a minute here to get in on the super high five for our finale here at Red Shores.
So we got a 9-horse field here too, Kurt, and we got 7 of them at long odds. You got the rail Brookdale Maggie at 12-1 with Corey McPherson. Philly 47, 2, Mark Campbell at 2-5. Pacific Delight 3 for Jill Barry at 15-1. The 4, You Bet him a Good One with Dale Spence, 2-1. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, David Dowling at 12-1. You Ain't Dolly, Jason Hughes at 31-1. 31-1 on the 7, Silly Amos with Kenny Arsenault. The 8, Counter Currency at 17-1. And the 9, Geordie's Hope at Adam Murner at 29-1. So if a long shot gets in here, going to be quite a ticket.
Yeah, if you don't want to play the 2, a lot of good long shot options. And Rocky, you know, as a driver, when you got that trailing horse in there, leaving from post 9, it changes things. It changes decisions drivers make. They're not quite as quick to pull on the lines off the gate because they want to get positioned with that trailer leaving behind there. It kind of sets the race up for a lot more leaving than you typically would see.
Especially if your trailing horse can leave and the 1 horse can leave. I find anyway, you know, if the 9 horse chooses to follow with the rail horse, which you usually would, especially if you can leave a little, and if you know you can follow right in, you could be into a 2-hole there before you know it.
Yeah, that's right. And like you say, they do have the option to follow out the 2 or 3 or whoever they like. And so in this 15th race, the 9 Geordie's Hope and Myrner, they might elect to follow out the 2 Philly 47 because they know Campbell is going to be really aggressive. And we'll see what Myrner decides to do, but he's got some options back there trailing.
Good setup for a good race here, too, in the finale. So great working with Kurt and Vance this afternoon. We have a field of 9, and they are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the finale. Vance, up to you for the call.
Brookdale Maggie, Philly 47, Pacific Delight. You Bet I'm a Good One. Win or lose, drink the booze. You Ain't Dolly, Silly Amos. Counter Currency on the grandstand side. We've got a trailer in the nightcap, and that's Geordie's Hope. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. The rough and pacing Philly 47 leaving out. You Bet I'm a Good One coming with her at the rail. That's Brookdale Maggie third as they make their way round the turn. Dropping in fourth is Pacific Delight. Moving up fifth on the outside. You Ain't Dolly. Geordie's Hope followed through in sixth. Win or lose, drink the booze is seventh. Silly Amos eighth, and Counter Currency is the trailer ninth. They're in straight alignment as they arrive at the opening quarter. Philly 47, the post-time favorite, leads it from Mark Campbell. You Bet I'm a Good One away with the 2-hole ride. Brookdale Maggie will round the turn third. Fourth is Pacific Delight, 28. 4 was the quarter. Racing from fifth is You Ain't Dolly. Geordie's Hope in sixth. Win or lose, drink the booze, seventh. Silly Amos eighth. Counter Currency on the outside ninth. They're halfway home here in the finale, led by Philly 47 for Campbell. Second is You Bet I'm a Good One. Racing from third. Brookdale Maggie to the turn fourth is Pacific Delight. 58 and 3 was the half. Fifth on the turn, You Ain't Dolly. Moving up six on the outside is Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. Geordie's Hope at the rail seventh. Counter Currency on the outside eighth. Now trailing ninth, Silly Amos. Here comes the three quarters next, and it's Philly 47 to get them there. Muscling up in the 2-hole, You Bet I'm a Good One. Brookdale Maggie around the turn third. 3 quarters in 1. 28 and 3, approaching the 7/8, led by Philly 47. You Bet I'm a Good One is to the outside for the stretch drive. Brookdale Maggie third, Pacific Delight fourth. Down the stretch they come. Philly 47. You Bet I'm a Good One with her on the outside. Here's the line. Philly 47 hangs on for King Campbell. Give them 6 winners. Opening day of the 2023 season at Charlottetown, Philly 47 wins in 158-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's finale, race number 15, Kurt. Philly 47, Mark Campbell. They get to the front eventually, and he won't stop working on one, Kurt, and that's one great thing about Mark Campbell. Gets 6 wins today.
Yeah, 6 wins today and showing no signs of slowing down. 13 straight driving titles, and he's getting a head start on driving title 14th in a row. And what a trip here from Philly 47. She knows how to get it done. At the top of the stretch when Spence pulled pocket with the 4, You Bet him a good one. I said, I don't think he's going to get by Philly 47. You got to be on your toes to try and get by this mare in deep stretch. She knows how to get to the wire first. This is her 48th lifetime win. She gets it done here today. Nice trip, 158-1 for a real great day for Campbell here. 6 winners on the day, and here's another one out of his own stable. So he's got a few wins on the training side here, at least he's got the late double for sure on the program here, with Philly 47 getting it done as the chalk choice in the finale.
May have to bow to the king. King Mark Campbell, that is. He opens up the 2023 season this afternoon. His sixth journey to the winner's circle. 3 of them comes out of his own barn. Just a great afternoon. Philly 47 in the finale. Pacing Brown Mare, the 9-year-old daughter of Proven Lover, is off the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks the lady. On the Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell training and driving. 6 winners on the day. Philly 47 stops the clock in 1:58.1 for her 48th lifetime victory. Now the official results in the 15th. Brookdale Maggie 4th. Philly 47, the race winner. Pacific Delight 3rd. You Bet I'm a Good One was 2nd. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze 7th. You Ain't Dolly 5th. Silly Amos was 8th. Counter Currency finished 9th. Geordie's Hope was 6th. Fractions went 28-4. 58-3. 128-3. And the mile went 158-1. In review, 413, 275, 896. Philly 47 paid 260. Exactor 360. Triactor 1220. Super High 5 at 37.35. And that Mark Campbell late daily double paid 810. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here in Charlottetown. Today's par mutual handle was $94,918. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.